So, everybody picked your card? Yeah? Okay, and now we will go just around. I would like to hear from you what did you pick and why did you pick it? And also I would just like to hear which team you coach and what are like your struggles, or what would you wish from this workshop to gain? What are the topics that you're interested in? So, and I will just start so you see what I meant. I picked the card because of this bird who's looking inside, because I can see myself as a therapist, as a person that I'm interested in what's going on with persons inside. And also I'm like, as a therapist, I would say that I'm kind but really firm and perfectionist, like a person who wants to draw people as far as they can go, like, and I never stop until it's like really good for the person. So that would be my card, and we can start here, yeah? And please tell me your name.
My name is Valentina. I coach Team Prince from Zagreb. I picked this card. It's Labyrinth, and it has a few animal bugs. So for me, these animals and bugs represent kids that I coach. Okay. So for me, each kid is an individual. So it's for me a challenge to find something different for each kid, but in the end to make them as a team.
Okay, right. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Nikita. I'm also from Sobol Team Prince. I choose the card Compass. So in 2003, when I started playing Sobol, I was just a player, but in 2007, I have given myself a goal where I want to be in next couple of years. And I was working in Sobol so I can be in that place in future, but from time to time I lose myself. And then I have people in the club that are basically my compass, and we discussed how to get me on the right path so I can achieve my goals.
Okay. What would be the goal for this workshop for today? What would you like to gain or get to know?
Well, I would like to get to know myself.
Okay. Okay, great. A može i na srpskom. Da.
Ne znam šta si vidio. Reći, noćna mora.
A kako se zoveš prvo? Uroš. I izabrao si? A?
Iz Novog Sada.
Novog Sada.
Pa ne znam, ja sam izabrao životinju kao neku strašnu, ne znam.
Okej.
Kao zahtevan trener.
Okej. Šta je tisto šta bi ti trebao od ove radionice da bi mogao se naučiti?
Pa možda neku, kako bih rekao, neku...
Ne menje kartu.
Pa da bih razumeo, na primjer, decu više.
Okej, okej. Okej. Hvala.
My name is Mildred, and I'm a coach from Nosad, and my card is like some kind of spiral rope.
Mhm.
So I'm in sport over the 45 years, and it looks me like endless road in sport.
Mhm.
Every year, new generation, and my goal is how to keep the children in
Okay.
sport,
Okay.
because I think it's very important
Okay.
for all of us to be in sports in a group.
Great.
And goal from this is just to hear another experience from our friends coaches.
Coaches. Great. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Nikola, everybody call me Vučko. I'm from Novi Sad.
I pick this card because sometimes I think that kids are scared of me. And I'm perfectionist, also like you. But sometimes I'm scared of the kids. Yeah, sometimes I cannot deal with them on the practice because, especially the little ones. And the goal here is to learn experience from other coaches. I always talk to other coaches, so this is great.
Great. Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Igor from Noisad also. I'm a driver and I drive like ballerina. Also try to help coaches on the trainings. So I try to go with the flow with the kids and to recognize and learn how they, what is the backward of njihova povratna informacija kad im nešto teško, mislim, nov sam u ovome, ja ušao sam kao roditelj, pa mi se svidjelo i onda sam ostao tu kao vozač prvo, pa sad sve više i više pokušavam da pomognem ovoj klubu i da što više učestvujem, dižući sebe kao roditelja, a i kao pomoć celoj ovoj našoj lepoj priči.
Okay, and what would you like to learn from this today?
My kids is also in the team, two kids mine, and one is the little bit.
They are smiling from behind,
No,
so
it's not
here.
he's a little devil, and I try to find how to relax him and me also.
Okay.
In conversation and in sport and everything.
Okay, great. Great, thank you.
Hi, my name is Dino, and I choose this one because so it's some kind of clock or time, and I was describe myself as a coach like persistent, and dosljedan. I don't know what the terms are in English, because time goes and I mean time is like with the team and players comes and goes, but you stay alone, and in the end your ideology or something you're coaching, it has to be like something is like constant.
Okay, and what would you like to gain from?
Something new, because I involve a lot of
I hope I will go to this expectation. You want to say something that something new because?
something new because I involve a lot of the education as a coach every day. We try to learn something new and something which you don't know.
Okay.
So something new would be great.
Okay. Thanks.
So, hi, my name is Marko. I'm involved in baseball like national team under 15 coach and as a Little League senior coach. Otherwise, I'm professor in school and working with lots of kids in all other sport. I'm also like you starting the basketball. My players, ex-players is also here. So, one more thing, I'm part of the Red Cross team for the psychology help in the special crisis situation, especially with the vulnerable groups. Right now I'm pretty much like Fran says, I'm in the same situation with my kid who's involved in the team and lots of problem with him, not just me, also the coaches. And I picked this one because pretty much reminds me of the fishing, and I really like to find lots of new talents in lots of sports because I'm working not just in the baseball, then through the high school sport, even in we got some medals in dancing and whatever. So just want to hear some new stuff.
Okay. So you don't have any specific wish? What would help you, or what knowledge to gain?
That line between son and father would be really nice to hear if it's something about it, but
Okay. So we'll try to talk some of it, but the next workshop will be more for this topic, like for parents in sport.
I was working with lots of kids, you know,
Yeah,
in
yeah.
that crisis after the earthquake or whatever, after the flu or
Yeah,
whatever. So I talk with them, and I could talk with them because they are completely new for me. These kids.
Yeah, yeah.
But this one I know from the beginning, and it's
Yeah.
pretty much covered.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Pao, and I'm a coach in Olympia Karlovac. And I picked the card, the wanderer guy who actually wanders and try to figure out how to, get better and coaching to better understand kids and learn everything new every day. So this is the reason I picked this card, because I'm actually in that bad. I'm coaching like maybe now 3 years and trying to find myself there and see try to get those kids and everyone better, be better coach in the end.
Okay.
So
Right.
I'm kind of pretty new to the coaching
Okay.
this world still, so trying to find myself there.
Is there any specific goal you would like to achieve, or some specific topic that you would like to improve, or?
Definitely to kind of improve myself so I can pass the knowledge to kids and then see them get better as a players and as people in life.
Okay, great. Thank you. Thanks.
So I'm not a coach, so
Not at all. You're just a bypasser, or a player. Okay, great. So, great. Maybe a coach in the future. So, maybe, yeah. But your name is Ashbay. Ah, great.
Hi, I'm Jaka. I coach under 15 in baseball Club Ljubljana. I picked this card only because it has our team's colors in it, and because I was late to the exercise because I was fixing up the internet.
So the exercise was that you pick something that you. But how would you describe you as a coach?
I don't know. Willing to try new stuff. I don't know.
Okay. Is there anything that you would like to get
New
to?
experiences and helping the kids grow as better ball players.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Polona. I picked this card. It has some kind of cat and some other cat lurking from the background. I came as a player into the club in Ljubljana, and then everybody figured out that I'm studying physiotherapy and I'm a masseuse, and I have experience in personal training for fitness. So I'm kind of lurking from behind and watching what was about that hamstring. Okay, yeah, come here, we'll fix it. Try this, try that, talking to the coaches. Anybody says, ouch, it's like, Polona, come here. So I'm lurking from the background and trying to watch the kids, because I'm interested in dementia and old people, and they're kind of similar. And it's fine to look at the children and how people are, managing them, and it's a lot. It helped me a lot with dealing with old people and dementia. So yeah.
Cool. Is there something that you would like to learn from this workshop, or just
listening to the
open
coaches
to
and
the?
everything about that.
Great. Okay.
Looking from behind.
Great. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Aci from Ljubljana. Like two colleagues, I'm also father of two players. Get adopted by the baseball team. I try to help boys to get with the sport as much as I can, to help the team. Well, I pick a rabbit warrior in front of 3 different doors. Yeah, I'm getting every day with some new things here, so I try to cope with them as much as I can. And I hope I will get some things that will help me how to get fight with that fears in front of new things.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm Igor from Ljubljana. I pick this card. I think this is the Olympic flags. I think that every player or team have to some goal to improve. Also the player and the team. I'm helping the main coach some part of the exercise warm up and some part of ground ball. So I'm so old, so my time is past. So I'm not will not be some good coaching, but I try to help to the team and the other. So I'm here to hear something new or hear all the guys to put out some their experience and in that way improve myself. Thank you.
You might not take the main coach position, you said, because I'm old, but you can help with your wisdom, so that counts a lot.
So time is going on, so
yeah, but wisdom is collecting and building.
Playing a year ago, come on.
You didn't stop playing yet.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Ivo from Split. I picked a candle because I think it represents patience the best. I try to be patient with all the players and help as much as I can to make them improve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. What's to improve? What's the thing that you want to improve? Because patience you have. Okay.
Hi, I'm Marin. I'm also from Split. I picked this like I don't have experience. I just help one time going on the field. Like, okay, you help me, and then every time just okay, come help. So I really want to learn everything that psychology-wise and everything that coaches know that I can still go to Split and say, okay, I got this from Karlovac, from Novi Sad, then do it. But that's practically it.
Okay, so you're open for new knowledge. Yes. Okay, great, thank you.
Can I just interrupt for a second?
Yeah.
So these two guys are really heroes between us because they were come here with kids, willing to sleep in a car just to be here on this workshop and after for the video analysis. So I'm really humbled to be in the same room as these two guys, young guys.
Thank you. So I really hope that we will give them something today. So it was worth staying here, hopefully. Okay, thank you.
Hi, I'm Matic. I'm from Ljubljana. I try to, I'm helping to coach under 12 kids, and I'm still also a player. Pick the bullet because it presents me. Like sometimes it's mentally tough with the young kids because they understand so much, and you need a lot of patience. And the bullet also represents me because sometimes I don't have enough patience, and it's good that we have a good team in our club. So we talk a lot. So then I said, when I don't have patience no more, then we talk and I have patience again. So it also helps mentally because I still play a lot of leagues and that stuff, and helps me to be a better person and everything, to have more patience.
Great. Okay, so you would like to gain something about the patience, how to be more patient, or it's something else that?
Yeah, everything, and not to be like I get really mad really quickly, but I want to improve on that, so I don't be like that. So, and I want to give everything that I learned over the years, especially on hitting, because that's my favorite part of the game. But that's about it.
Okay, great. Thank you. So thank you all for this sharing of yours, and it's always, for me, it's always good to start with something that the team puts in, because then people relax a little bit, we get to know each other, and it's also with working with the team. Like first you have to give space for the players and to connect them between them, because then there's a sense of safety that comes in slowly, like, and you can build on that after that. And if it's really important when you do some activities with the groups that you don't go too quick, too deep, because if you do that, people go like, we don't want to talk about it, and then you lost them. So today's workshop, I will try to tell you also what I'm doing, so you can know for the group how it works, like the group dynamics and how you can gain some safety for the team or provide. So I wanted to tell you something about my sports experience really shortly, because we don't have a lot of time and I really have a lot of things, and the things that you were telling me, most of them I have in my presentation, so I will try to go through the things more deeply that you were talking about. But just shortly, I wanted to tell you that I was thinking a lot when I was preparing this workshop about the trainers that I had during my coaching, my sports experience. And I had some really good coaches and I had some really bad coaches. And when I'm remembering back those experiences, I can say that from a bad experience with the coaches, I stopped my career, I injured myself, I don't have nice memories about collaborate with them. So what was the main like points that what were they doing that didn't work for me was mainly that they didn't have those this knowledge about the celostni pristop, like how to approach holistic to sport. So it was just technical knowledge, and there was any psychological or even like the therapy, like physiotherapist knowledge about what to do with the young sport, young athlete. So that was a main problem, and there was like also not being acting the same for each member of the team, like these differences that they were making, not being fair, not being emotional regulated, so they were yelling at us, or they were like calling us names, or they were like really nasty to us. Then there was this thing that they didn't put the place to everybody the same, like to practice the same on the games. They were just picking the good players, and I was among the good ones. So it was really stressful for me looking for the girls who were sitting on the bench and didn't get the chances to go to practice on the games, even though we were like losing. So there was a lot of things that bothered me during my practice, and I will say that at some point I grew up my trainers, some of them, like emotionally and this in sports intelligence also. So I dropped out because I couldn't respect them anymore. So that was the main experience that I had. And on the other part, were really good coaches, and the good coaches was good in how they were building the relationship with us. So I can remember that when I had a bad coach at the basketball, and there were a good coach who had me before in the younger selection, and then he was coming to the games, and after the game he was giving me constructive critiques. And I was like more prone to listen to him, and I respected him than to my coach at the moment. So it was about emotional intelligence, about emotional regulation, it was about communication, it was about that he was really a good expert in not just in technical skills. So that was the main difference between good and bad experience that I had. And maybe if I would have good coach at the last stage of my sporting career, maybe I would go somewhere like next level, but I didn't. After I finished the high school, I just quit sports. So, but luckily enough, there was enough of good coaches who made me love sport. So I stayed connected with sport a lot, and I really love sports experiences. And I learned after the knee operations that I had after my sports career, with the good coaches and good physiotherapists, I learned how to take care of my body. So now I can do a lot of things, even though I am really highly injured with my knees totally ruined. So. So that was my experience. And I would like you to think now just for a moment about your coaches. Most of you were players, and even though if you weren't, just try to think about if you had any sport experience, even though if it was just in school, if there was a school teacher or somebody who was relating like a sport, as a sport coach. That you just think about what was a good experience, what was the things that you remember that were good about that person, and try to remember if there was any bad coach in your career or your life, and what was the things that made him bad, like what was he doing or she. So just think about it, and when you remember something, just if somebody wants to share just few of the things, what made a good coach for you and what made a bad one.
I can start.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, the way I grew up with the sport is in 80s. So in 80s, everything was like yelling, screaming at the kids, and that's how the whole system was set up.
Yeah.
It was, I would say, very few coaches. I practiced soccer, basketball, then baseball in my life. So there were very few coaches, basically, even in basketball. That was the one that actually came from the States and brought over more like technical side of the basketball. Here it was more like, I don't know, let's say technical, not really technical things that we're practicing.
Yeah.
Everything was about when you make a mistake. It's
Yep.
yelling on you, so it was a different era, I would say. So I pretty much whoever, I believe, experienced sport in that way, in that time, had the same.
Yep.
Now, for us, the big breakthrough was in baseball in '97, when we got one coach, Rick Johnston, who came here, a Canadian guy, played for the Canadian national team, and he just brought over completely new dimension. Yes, this was like really focus on technical side and heavy repetition, muscle memory and practicing, which baseball is all about. But also he brought this mental side of baseball. So he had really this great book, Mental Game of Baseball, and he would actually kind of communicate with us how to set up the goals, even how to prepare, how to visualize. So before you would come to at bat, you would have to have a game plan in your mind. So that was like really good positive impact, not just kind of on baseball here from Carlos, but it kind of spread all over on Croatian baseball, and I would say on the regional baseball as well. I think pretty much everybody knows the guy I'm talking about. So that was really a good example of bringing in that mental side of the game, which is tough. Basically, it's 30% your grade, so that means you're failing 70% of it. So that's kind of like good, also like a life lesson that you take from there, that you learn how to deal with failure, but you learn how to focus on positive things versus, oh, I don't want to strike out. It's just a mentally, no, I want to get hit. I want to hit the ball around the way. So that's
Yeah, it's totally different from somebody who just yelling at you and somebody
Now
who.
I see, as the times are changing, this kind of yelling is completely kind of stepping aside, which maybe sometimes should be happening. Now we're on the other end where you cannot say anything to anybody, so it's actually even more delicate now if you want to keep kids in sport. I say it's tougher because it was more of us. We're willing to take that suffering, let's put it that way, in order to play sports. At the end of the day, that wasn't really something negative. This was just like the whole authority thing was just, I mean, in school, in sports, so it's, everybody kind of had going that through, so it's...
Yeah, but it's the relationship that stays. Like if you don't feel respected, that's the point that,
So for all my past coaches in basketball, with, let's say, this guy with Rick Johnston, I mean, it's the guy that kind of changed my baseball career and implemented this is part of life that I kind of do that in business as well.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, somebody else?
I can go behind him because we are practicing actually basketball together till 18, you know? So he didn't have a luck actually to meet the guy who came here from Zagreb, 1995. And then we got the guy who was yelling at us when we deserved that on the practice. But on the game, which is like critical point, when the pressure is like 3 times bigger, he never yelled on anybody. He was so calm that he always find the best solution. Sometimes that best solution was not enough to win the game because the opponent was better than us, you know. But he was like 100% focused on the game through the game, and he never yelled at us. And that was, he passed away like 6, 7 years ago, Silvio Jankac. And then something like those two guys, you know, we figured out that he doesn't have a car. He was going with the bus every day to Karlovac on the practice, and that's why we figured out later why he's always in hurry after the practice. And then when I was talking with him once, he offered me actually to be his assistant coach, but I was too young and just go to the college. And I asked him how that you never yell at us, you know, and he said to me that extra hour in the bus give me that
headspace
to calm down, you know, to prepare myself. What should I expect on the game or on the practice? And that was something I remember. I remember him like the best coach I had in basketball.
Yeah, it's here's like that you both are describing a guy who had this, who was working on himself and who has this knowledge and a bit more than just.
Before that, Dado gave up from basketball and went to baseball when he was 18. He never met him, but till the 18 we were in the same team with the same coaches, like old school coaches. You know, if you score, everything was fine. If you miss, then you did everything wrong. You know. So that was pretty much it.
Okay.
Even sometimes when the ball was flying through the air, you know, he started to yelling, and then you have luck as from the board, ball went to the hoop, and he said, "Yeah, that's it. You know, great job." You know, but that was pretty much it.
Okay, thank you for your experience. I will just have to hurry things a bit up because there is a lot of things, but I would like to hear if there's some other thing that you remember from a bad or good coach, like if some other experience.
I would like to say that basketball coaches, I think they kind of have problems with emotional regulation. My bad experience is also a basketball coach, but he's also my father. So I started basketball because of my father, but now I'm understanding that he wasn't able to coach me because he had high expectations that I was able to present, and then he was asking for more and more, and I couldn't
deliver.
So, but now I understand it. Back then I didn't understand it. So.
Yeah, but it's this relationship part that I'm talking about that you remember. Thank you. If it's okay with you, I will go and continue because we don't really have so much time that for the material that I prepared. I would say that the role of the coach is much more than just to be technical, skilled professional. It's because if you are just technical, skilled professional, then you just yell on people because there your capacity ends. But also in this younger, not generation, but younger teams, it's like you're much more than just technical professional. And here I just put some of the roles. I would say this is all the roles. That you are sports expert, you are then educator and pedagogue, because you have to teach children how to behave, about the rules, about the responsibility. All the lessons in sports are actually also the life lessons. And if you can point it out for the children, and if you know that, you can lead them to some higher goals, like what else they can learn except the sports that they're learning. So also you are a team leader. That's a really important role, because when you are a good team leader, then you can provide safety for the team and the children can learn. Because if you are yelling, if you are not comfortable in leading the team, then things starts to happening that are on the other side can produce like violence between kids. It can lead to falling out of the sport. It can be really bad experience for the children if there is no competent leader at the top. So another one is to be motivator and supporter. Like you have to understand that each children is its own individual, and if you don't understand that, then you can just go, and we will talk about this, and motivate everybody on the same way. Then you can give them the feedback, everybody on the same same way, and then you lost the children because you don't understand that they are different and that they need different approaches. So another one is to be guardian of well-being and safety. That's really important role in the teams, because if you are not, then again you can lose children's and the group dynamic can get really bad if you don't do that. You have to be good communicator, not just among the athletes like in the team, but also with the parents, also with the club representatives, also with the not the judges, what's the term for the referees? So it's like you have to communicate everything, and also communicate in a way that you can lead with the example in the team. How you communicate with children, it's the way how they start to communicate with themselves, because if you yell at them and you're calling them stupid, then after that this becomes their inner voice, like they can then say to themselves, oh, I'm stupid, and it's the problem. And also that you recognize the conflicts, and that you have this ability to solve the conflicts when they arise. Because if you don't, again, the team can start to breaking. And then you're a bridge between parents and athletes. That's another important role. And if you don't do this well, again, you can have problems, because then the parents are coming to you, or they are sabotaging your work, or they are speaking with the children in a wrong way or not supportive way. So there is also this communication and working with the parents. And then you are a health promoter. That was the thing that I was talking about, how I injured myself, how I didn't, how I didn't get the knowledge about the food, about the sleep, about everything that it's important for a young athlete to preserve and take care for his body. So it's like I was 19, and after that I had 2 knee operations, my back is like ruined, and everything went to hell in my, I don't know how many years of this sport career, as I call it. And if there would be a person who would promote a healthy approach to sport, I suppose I wouldn't be there. So, and also with rehabilitating, like I remember that when we twisted the ankle, the coach said, yeah, just tighten those shoelaces and just go on until it's cold, you can play. And it's like, when I think about it now, it's like crazy. This is not even healthy. And then you're the role model in the end. If you can be like a person that you remember, like what he gave you, a knowledge that he has, a knowledge that you got from him, that also the role model in a way how you approach to your health, how you emotionally regulate yourself. If you don't, then you are not a role model. And a young athlete who wants to be like good in sports, who wants to have a career, will outgrow you if you are not a good example of a person who he or she wants to be. So there is a lot of these tasks and the roles that you have as a coach of a young team, and it's sad because all of this education for the trainers has still like 70% or 80% of things that you learn are technical knowledge. So it's just a small percent, and now it's better. We're talking about 30% because before there was no percent of this. But still, it's, I think for these young athletes that you are coaching, I think this is still too little. Because it's not that you are working on like professional stars. One or two or three of them will be professionals. But for most of them, you are just creating a possibility that they fall in love with the sport and they get the knowledge how to get healthy through life and to engage in sport later on when they drop out of this practice sports activities in the clubs. So I would say that main role of you as a coach is holistic development caretaker in a way. So you are trying to approach holistically to help them, like not just to help them shape the whole person, not just the sports part, like the body, mind, and the character as well. So one of the most important things, and somebody mentioned it, is we have to understand why children are leaving the sport. That's the first thing that we have to know. Because if we work well, also if we are the best coach on the world, we will have some losses during the way, and we can prevent them in a way, or help them help to get as many children to stay in sports as it's possible and as long as it's possible. So the first sport drop zone is when, I don't know, in each country it's a bit different, but in Slovenia we have, like, I think in 5th grade, that they get like this more from primary school, like that they go in second part of the primary school, and there is the first point that some of the kids drops out because the things start to get a bit serious in sports and in school, and then some of them are going out at that point. And another one is when they are entering the high school. There is the second point when we lose athletes, and the third one is then when they are going to university. And those are like, because of the things that are happening, like in their lives, the things are getting serious and they have to put more effort in. So, but the main reason why they are going out is that they fell out of the sport and they stop having fun. So that's the most important thing, is that they don't have fun anymore at sports, and they get some other activities that they are more in love with them, in them. And the problem nowadays is that activities are most of the times smart devices like phones, games, and we are competing to that actually in a way. But there are some other reasons also. So we are talking. Yeah, but they are on. They are excused because they are at the workshop for the trainer. So they're calm and easy, and it's cool. So what we mean about fun, because the main reason they are not having fun anymore, and the fun is not about being silly or goofing around, but the fun part of sport is that you are getting like the feeling that you are gaining something, that you have like fun with the teammates, that the whole this sports experience in the team, it's fun for you. And it doesn't mean that it's tough, it doesn't mean that you don't have to work, but it's like this nice feeling that you get when you go to training and from the relationships that you have there. So that's, if we speak about common reasons why children are dropping out, is the first one is loss of enjoyment and motivation, but then are the things that I was talking before. It's authoritarian or unfair coaching and lack of support, excessive focus on results and winning. And this one is really, somebody before said, if you don't do well at game, and then it's the whole disaster out of it, and that's one part of it why you fell out of the sport, because it's not just about winning, it's also about the napredek, improvement, yeah, thank you. Then we have poor team relationship. We will talk about this. This is really common thing about the exclusions, bullying, comments, like those things really can hurt children. Training overload and difficulties. Balancing school and sport, that's another thing that we now have early on. We put children in really intensive sports activities, and I know from my therapists that some children are really training too much for their age. And it's like they are burning out because they have too many activities and they don't manage it. And then we have mental problems, mental difficulties on the other side that we are solving then in therapies and trying to put them back together, because it's simply too much for a young child to be active 5 times a week after the school, and then the games for the weekend, and then also other activities, because parents would like them to play instrument as well, and I don't know what else. So it's really a lot of this load. Then we have early specialization and lack of sport diversification. That's the problem, because a child who knows just one sport can get bored of it. Like if he starts or she starts too soon, and then it can be not interesting anymore at one point. Then feelings of stagnation or failure, that's the point that we will talk about why the feedback is important, because some children doesn't get the feedback from their trainer, and they just going to the trainings and doesn't know if they're doing well or not, and then it's like at some point you are not motivated to go there, because you can hear that some of the teammates are like always praised and you don't get anything. You don't know where you stand and you think you suck, and then you just go out. And then injuries and fear of injuries, that's also a problem, because it's not sometimes, and now it's getting better, but in my time that was like not a thing. But if you were injured, you should come back to training, you should train, and it was like not properly managed when a kid was injured. So, and also here I would say also being scared of some things. I know from my experience, I'm surfing and climbing, and I do have a lot of fears around it. And if I wouldn't have really emotional intelligent and like really empathic trainers when I do that, I would probably stop with that, because they helped me to go through the fears. And if there wasn't be a person like that, I probably wouldn't do it anymore, because it gets too scary, or I get too anxious about it. And then excessive parental expectation and environmental pressure, that can be a thing too. And changing interest and identity development, that's something that comes with changing, like as we said, when you go from primary school to high school, different things happens to you as a person as well because you change. And then external factors like financial constraint, technology, also that can be a problem. But the sports, the main problem is that the sports don't adapt to athletes' need. That's the main problem, I would say. Because the athlete's need is changing. Like when he or she is a small kid, something else is needed. And when he grows up, then something else is again needed. And if coach doesn't get that, then he can lose or she can lose players also because of that, because of this lack of adaptations. So that's one thing. And then there's the question, what can a coach do to create this positive and safe environment to support long-term participation in sports? So we are all wondering this. And one of the questions is, to that answer is simple, and this is that you take time to understand what's happening with the development changes of each athlete, that you understand why, what's the point that the athlete is at, what's the personal situation, what's the development situation, that you understand the drop-up zones which happens naturally. Yeah, that as I said, that it's important that athlete doesn't get more grown up or more emotional, mature than a coach, because that's another point also. I had some football player, which was dropping out from the professional career because the trainer was emotionally not mature and he was too mature for work with that person. So that's sad for me that you cannot train at professional level because you don't have emotionally mature trainer. But most importantly, for long-term engagement, we have those 3 points that I would like to talk about today. And the first one is creating a safe environment, as I said before. Because for young athletes, it's really important that they have the feeling that they are safe when they come to training. And I don't mean a physical safety. That also is really an important part, so that they don't get injured or that you have these safety instructions for them. But mostly I speak about psychological and social safety, so that they know that they won't be criticized, that they know that they won't, that the other children won't like making the faces, and that they won't be nasty to each other as well. Another one is supporting individual athlete development. That's really important. So you have to have the plan for each player. What's the working points where they have to develop? If you don't have this, and also for the team, but if you don't have it for each individual, then you don't know what you're doing. Like you do something, but you don't have the plan. And without plan, everything can go wrong. In this individual athlete development, there comes also a mental resilience, that there comes different techniques how to overcome your fears, how to overcome your obstacles, and we will go there like that you can see what you can do with them. And the last time, and I think one of the most important, is personal and professional development of the coach. So this one part, it's really important, because if you want to have emotionally regulated kids, you have to know how to emotionally regulate yourself first. You cannot teach children something that you don't know for yourself how to do. So now I'm just wondering if you need a short break before we go, or we can continue. How are you feeling? Huh? 5 minutes? Yeah, 5, 10. Okay, can we say that we start at 10:45? Yeah, okay. Možemo možda početi.
Uče se unutra u ekipu. Operati 5-6 ljudi da ni ne znaš zašto je. A sad,
da su opere sve ono staro.
Petra.
Ja bi možda počela zbog nemamo veliko vremena pa imamo puno nekih stvari koje bi vam rada prezentirala. So, if you're ready, we can continue. We were talking about the most important things for long-term engagement from young athletes in the sport. And the first thing is creating a safe environment. We can manage to do that in many ways, and all of them are important. So the first thing that we have to do is setting the rules. So I don't know how much attention you give to that, but this is the first and most important part. So the rules are clear for everybody, and it's important that you don't just give them rules, but that you create them together. So it can be a workshop, like or a part of the training, or it can be like something that you do not at the training, but that you gather for this particular reason. And you can do it through the different activities. So it's important to, there is one example activity that we won't do because we don't have enough time, and I don't think it's so important that you do it. It's a game, a land of no rules, and it's really simple. You can give them like papers and some crayons or something, and you can give them big papers and put them in a smaller group and give them the instructions that they create a land where there's no rules. And they have to be the most creative as possible, and just imagine how would it be, like in the land with no rules. And after that they imagine that, you discuss it a bit, and then you ask them what they would need to feel safe in the group, like at the group that they're training. So, and then you can take a paper or a clipboard or something, and you just write the things that they say down, and all together then decide what are the rules of the team. So which rules you want to follow. And then you get the list of the rules, and you can make a billboard like or a poster and put it somewhere like in the on the visible place. And because they agree on the rules, it's more likely that they will follow them, and because they're their rules. So it's a different approach than if you just tell them you don't be late to the game or the training, you don't use your phones on the game. It's more, they are more, oh my God, alive then, because they are theirs. So that's the first part. Another one is that you have zero tolerance for violent and disrespectful behavior, including yours. That's really important, because if you are yelling at the children, if the same, like zero tolerance. That means if somebody is calling or yelling at the game, at the kid, at the referee, or at you, that you always say, please change the tone, if not, we are not talking, or have a meeting with the parents about this. And it's also important when you set the rules that you have a meeting with the parents at the beginning of the season and tell them what the rules are. So it's also, that's the part that we will talk about working with the parents, because they have to be at the same page as you as a team are. Like, what are your values, what are the rules, what are the behaviors that are expected and what not. And zero tolerance mean also that you have to see those looks that kids do, like when somebody misses something or do something and you see a kid that does or again, and this is violent as well. Like it has an impact, and it's really important to make it really clear that this is inappropriate, because when they do that, they take safety away, and they have to understand that, and it's important to explain them why it's not allowed. So, and when you don't allow that, the whole group gets more comfortable, and they allow themselves to make mistakes and to learn easier. There was one example. I was doing a workshop with some kids, like teenagers, and there were 2 kids from the same, those group homes that they have, like, and I didn't know at the beginning, but when we started with the workshop, a boy started to picking on the girl, like when she was talking something, and it was really intimate workshop. He was like giving some comments and making the faces, and immediately when I saw it, I was stopping it, and I said that I can understand that he has some problems with it, but that it's really important that he doesn't do that, because I want everybody to feel safe in the group. So, and it was really nice because he stopped doing that, and the girl could open after that. It was more safe for her, but it could be like that she wouldn't open even though I intervened, because she wouldn't feel safe because they have their own history from before. So if you catch that there's a bigger problem, you have to get involved as the trainer and try to solve it also. So not just correcting them, but also solving the problems. So now we have a chance to do a game if you want. If not, we can skip it, and I can just tell you what's the game about, because we have like 35 more minutes, and I have a lot of things that I would like to say to you, but it's your decision whether you want skip the game. Okay, but I will tell you about the game because it's really good. It's finding your own spot. That's the game. When you have this kind of behavior that some kids are excluding some other kids, it's really important them to understand and feel through the experience what it means to be excluded, or that somebody is behaving not so nice towards you. So this game is really simple. You buy those stickers with the dot stickers. You can get them, I don't know, in Slovenia it's a Miller shop or some those who have paper stuff and like this, and you can get them in different colors. And then I put on the colors in the 4 parts of the wall, and you just put the dots on the foreheads of the children's. And one of them, you pick, you give him or her a black dot. And you have to be really careful who you pick for this. You have to pick somebody who has really good self-image and self-confidence. So you don't put it on somebody who is like more vulnerable to being excluded or not good, oh my God. You understand what I mean. So, and the others, they get, like for each color on the wall, you have to pick approximately the same number of children. And then the instruction is that they have to find their own spot, but they are not allowed to talk with each other. They can help each other, but not like with pointing or talking, or like pointing to the colors, and then so you make them you make it a bit complicated for them. And the point of this experience is that they are starting to communicate, and they have to do like with body language. They have to tell somebody you are not from here, or you don't belong here, or they have to invite them somewhere. And after one person who has a black dot stays, everybody rejects that person. And the main point is the talk about this after the game. So you ask them, how was it to feel rejected, and how was it to feel to be accepted, and when somebody helped you and when somebody push you away or something. And at the end, I usually apologize to the person that I put the black dot on, but I always say that I get the feeling that he or she will take it, like that they get like confirmation. And then I ask them, how was it to for you to feel to be rejected from all the group? That's why it's really important to take the one who you know that will handle it. Yeah. So, and then it's really powerful exercise because they get to understand what it means with these small actions, like not even talking, how you can reject somebody. So that's one part, how you can make your athletes feeling safe in the group also. So with those kind of activities, you teach them how they should behave among each other. And then there is positive and responsible team leadership I was talking about. So that's this point that you have this emotional and intelligence, that you get the looks, that you get what's happening behind, that it's not just what you see, it's also what you feel and what's going on below it. So this is the main point if you want to be a good leader, is that you are working on your respect-based authority, not authority which is power-based, so just because you have authority. And that's the thing that we were talking about, how people are just yelling and giving you this feeling that you have to respect them because they are coach. That's not it. You have to earn the respect, yeah. It's not that you get it because you're a coach. It's good that they respect the rules and they should respect somebody who leading them, but you have to earn it. It's not, you don't get it if you don't earn it. And here's just a short video of this example, what good leader means in praxis. It's a really funny video, but I like this leader who just tells everybody what to do, because he saw somebody is in a problem and we all can help him. Like, you do this, you do this, you do this, and we all together find the solution and solve the problem. So I think it should be like this when you're coaching a team of young sport. Huh? Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. Maybe there's a workshop how to grow another hands. I don't know, but yeah. There is one model that I would like to tell you something about it. I'm just going so quick because I would like to tell you so many things. I hope it's not bothering you that I'm changing the topic so quick. So this is the model that was based on the research of social behavior. And they figured out that the way that we behave towards others, the way they in the same way they react, like there is a reactive behavior. And it looks strange, but actually it's a graph, and I will just put it like, yeah, just a second. Technical problems. Yeah, just a second, I have to. Do we have some? We don't have some. I will. Neče imamo kakšno tablo, ampak se bo šlo, samo trenutek. Okay, so that's just a second, so I prepare myself so I can explain it to you because it's really important that I get the wording right. So it's they had the research and they figure out that some behavior produce some reactions, and it's like they put it in the graph, like mathematical, and they put in like a different on different points of this graph. They put like love when you are like affectionate to someone, or hate when you are like, just a second, when hate or when you are at the other side of this graph. And then here we have emancipation, and here we have control. And they figure out that you can put all the behaviors inside of this graph. So if you are like affirming somebody, you are like at the graph towards love, and some points toward emancipation because you're like approving somebody. And then you get this point here, and this point is like affirming somebody. Then we have like if you are doing something from love and still controlling somebody, you are actually protecting this person. And then when you go to the negative part of the graph, so the hate part, it just, I don't see the points that I have here, and you are controlling somebody, you came for this point, and I have to just say the wordings here, sorry. So it's a blame. If you are controlling somebody and hate somebody, there's a blame. And if you are hate somebody and emancipate, you are, sorry, that's a bit disturbing, I know, and I lost the, here again. Oh my God, that doesn't work. The new technology is not for me. Yeah, you have a hate. If you are on the hate part and you are emancipation on the emancipation part, so you are actually ignoring somebody because you are giving them the freedom to go away, and at the same point you are on the negative way with ignoring because it's not a nice feeling. So, and that's where we get this circle, you know, that I wanted, that you see upstairs. So now I will just show you here because it's easier to follow. Just a second. So, and as you can see, when we, then you have these other behaviors that come from it. So if you are affirming somebody, you get disclosure. So a person opens up. If you are giving love somebody, they are usually reacting with the reactive love. They are showing it back. If you are protecting somebody, you earn their trust usually. If you are controlling, then somebody is going to submit. If you are blaming, if you are blaming, then somebody is going to sulk. They are going to be distant. If you are attacking, so in a hate part, the person will recoil, and if you are ignoring, the person will wall off. But if you are emancipate, I was just wanted to do a workshop with them, but they are now leaving, but it's okay, no problem. If you are emancipate, the person can health is separate. So why am I telling you this? Because when you understand that a certain behavior will produce a certain contra behavior, you can influence to the group dynamics better. So for example, I had some, how you call that, govorilne ure. At the faculty we had the professor and we had to get to the meeting with that person. And we were sitting in front of her office and she wasn't there and nobody told us why. And then when we finished with this waiting part, konzultacija, da. And when we were sitting there, we were like, of course, we were angry because it was our time is valuable also. And after that, we were sending the email to the professor, and each of us do it on our own. And my friend told write the message like really angry. What was that? We were waiting, like blaming. So she was at that part, and she got really sulking experience back because the teacher was really angry, and she was like, what do you think you are, that she can do whatever she wants, like in that part. And I had different approach, and I was affirming, and with affirmation I mean that I said, probably you had some important things to do. I'm not even sure if we were like, we had the meeting, so I'm just checking on what's going on. And she disclosed. She said, yeah, I'm so sorry, I got sick, and I told my assistant to put the information on the doors, but she forgot, so I'm so sorry. I can prilagodim, adjust to your timing, so just tell me when do you want to come. So it's really important to get this picture, to stay on the positive side, if possible, because communication can be positive even though the situation is negative. So if some child do something that it's not okay, as for example the boy that I was telling you about my workshop, I didn't say stop doing that, you shouldn't do that. I wasn't at the negative side. I said something affirming first. I said I can understand that you have problem being like still, because he was like really nervous and stuff. And I said, but I would really appreciate it if you wouldn't make a comment on another team members. And then a person can come down because you affirm their feelings, their situation, you understand it, and then you can also put the boundary. It's respectful and you stay on the positive side. So, and another part that it's important when you're leading the group is a group dynamic. There is an exercise, again, we can do it, but you can decide it. It's about roles in the group. There is much more roles than the ones that I picked. This is the theory that says that each team member has an like animal role. And the point of a good team leader is to recognize which role is who. So you have always in the group you have different members, but always you have some of them who can be distressed to the group if you don't manage to calm them down or take them the space, or if you don't recognize the one who can help you, they can ruin your situation and they can make your group dynamic really negative and also hard for you to lead. So, for example, when I do the workshops in the secondary school, the high school, where the children are more like, they have their own personalities already and they know that they don't need to listen and respect if the respect is not earned. And it's really important, in the crucial moment is the first 5 minutes when you come to the class, like that you recognize what's going on, who is going to disrupt the whole situation. And when you do this, it's then important to know what to do with that person. It's important to be respectful, not to, again, like making the comment, because when you get them on the opposite side, you are fucked. So now if you want, we can do the exercise. It's a role play exercise, and you can go into the small group and each of the members get the role and you can see what's happening. And one of you could be the manager of the group or leader of the group and can recognize the persons and roles and then calm the dynamic down. So if you want, we can do this. If not, we can go on. Would you like to try it? Okay, so then just the explanation, just a second.
I could just mention there is a good, like, it's not
Exercise, yeah.
When kids are, every time we play some game, like baseball game, you give kids to choose everybody else. So you can see what everybody is thinking, and if they have to really think about it, because they're usually just picking up the good guys, like good in baseball, but also they are picking up, you have kids who are picking up some friendly guys. So every time I give them, every practice, they have to choose, but not everybody, it's not the same persons every time. You have to role play, so if somebody is picking up last, then you next time pick two guys to pick them now. So every time you can change them, and then you can have really good example of, like, not to be a leader, but to feel like a leader, or feel a responsibility.
Yeah, it's really good also to put somebody in this responsible role just for practicing, for like each day you can have, like each training you can have a leader, like and everybody has to get the role. So you can see how they act in the situation and they can learn from it. When we were I was in training for a psychotherapist, we had this system that each time that we met, somebody was a leader. And then you were responsible for the whole group dynamic, actually, for if somebody making some comments that are not cool, or you have to, like when it's the break, that you have to call people back inside and stuff. And it's really cool because you learn how to lead. And also it's cool for the one who lead the group to see how children act when they are given not just the responsibility, but the power also. Because then some really, really interesting stuff can come out, and then you can work on it if there's a problem, like with the person that it's like too bossy or too, you can also work on that with the team. So yeah, that's the great example.
I sometimes told that the guy, I had a luck actually, sometimes in my team to have a quiet leader, you know?
Yeah.
He was the one who just said the words when everybody goes on the wrong direction, you know? And that guy was the most important guy in the team. He's not like false leader, he's not the leader. He just said when everything goes wrong, he said one sentence or one
and
word,
then everything's,
and everything just,
and that's really, thank you for saying that. That's probably the doc person. And
like
yeah, it's,
leader, but maybe quiet leader is for me is even better, because you don't know for him till the red lights start.
It's really important because it's like, this is just the example. It's not always the same. Like the roles are not the same as here written. Some people have something and not something else. But what's most important, when you have the group, you have to figure out who this silent leader is. Who is somebody who has something to say, who has this natural authority. If something goes wrong, who will help you to pull back the team, and you have to give him or her this silent approval. Like you have to put him or her in some situations that they get some role in a group. Because as I said, when you come to the group, especially if it's first time, you have to be really quick with that. Because if you don't pick the right person, the whole day can be ruined, or the whole workshop. A person who you are looking for is the doc person. So that's the person who doesn't have this need to have the attention, but get it naturally, and has the self-confidence, good self-esteem, and knows what's right and what's wrong. So if you can locate this person in your team and give it or her or him some responsibilities, it will be good for your team.
We always said that we need to have critical mass, you know, for the stuff, good stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But that person is by himself critical mass.
Yeah.
If you understand what.
Yeah. Because it's so strong, so it pulls, and that's my point. So you always have a monkey in your group. That's somebody who is like constantly, it's like moving, and it's interrupting, and it's giving you some hard time. So it's really, for each person, it's important that you see him or her. It's not that you are negative or giving a comments, but it's important to give them like confirmation. So if somebody cannot be still, it's important to give them something like some exercise or some task. Oh, we forgot something, can you run for me? Picking that and coming back, and it's like giving them this attention, but not giving them the space to interrupt and to make some problems.
If you are extremely unlucky, then you're false leading as a monkey.
You're
when you're extremely unlucky, then it's really terrible to have that kind of.
Yeah, it is, but it's always important to see each one of them, and we will talk about it, that they has their own qualities. It's not just the bad quality, and you have to find the one that is good and give the focus there, because then they feel seen, and they are like calming naturally. But you have to find the points that you are like that you want to pull out of them. The monkey is the disturber, and then you have the peacock. Sometimes you have him, sometimes you don't, but it's really, it can be really tiring because they are going for the attention, and they're like the ones that know everything, that has everything, that they're really smart, and it's really hard to take this, when they start to kidnapping your group, then you're fucked. So you have to find a way how to give them some attention, but then stop them and give the place to others also. And then it's always, a deer is always there. That's the quiet one. And there is a deer, and they also speak about the fox. They are similar, but the deer is like more, she's like, she or he, that they don't have like, even if they have their own opinion, they don't tell it. Like they are agreeing with somebody else, or they're just quiet, and it's really important to give them the space to speak, because usually they have some smart things to say, but they're really shy. And you have to be careful not to push them in the middle of the group, but just slowly building it up, that they're open up slowly and not too much attention at the one time. And the fox, you can give them more spotlight because they are not so shy, but they are also quiet. So you have to recognize also this, if they need more or not, and important is just to get something from them so you know where they are standing in the group. And then you have the hedgehog. They are usually the negative ones, like everything is wrong, nothing is possible. They will like going and not, oh my God, they don't like criticize they don't want to do bad, but they want to improve things. But if you leave them this negativity, it can happen that the whole group gets negative about it. So it's really important to give them the confirmation. It's really good that you thought about this, and then try to make it like more positive. So, but what can we do about it? So it's not like giving them the space just to complain and say what is not good and what's right. So, if you put this like in the internet, the group dynamic through animal roles, or maybe better into the ChatGPT, they can get you like the information more precise about the roles. But there are, as I said, there are many roles, and then you can get lost in it. So it's important just to try to connect it with your experience, because it's not like one solution fits everybody. It's just the direction where you can go. So yeah. Does anybody has any question about this?
I just got one comment. So
yeah.
For coaches, to save the time, and you get the group, you can naturally see some leaders. There is so many roles, but there is only a few, maybe one or two leaders per group. To save your time, you have to see who is the leader and upgrade him, and everybody else will follow. And
great, but I would just say be careful, because usually 2 or 3 persons appear as leaders, and if you give the wrong one, then you're fucked. Sorry for my language. Beep. But yeah, it's important to find the ones that it's like a natural leader and will help you with the group, not the one who will take the leadership because of the attention and then, yeah.
Just one comment, we usually go to schools and it was one of our ex-coaches, he has like, you gotta treat class as a tribe.
Yeah.
You have to find who is the chief.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Make him the one that likes what we are doing and
Yeah,
you'll have
yeah,
30
yeah,
kids
yeah,
to
that's it,
participate.
that's it.
But if
Yeah.
the chief says, no, this is stupid, nobody will actually want to do that.
Yeah, but that's why you have to do it like with emotional intelligence again, because it's not, firstly, it's not necessarily that the chief is like looking, that you can see him. So it's like the part that they probably are like, making some comments in some situation, but they are not like taking the group over. And that's the main difference with the ones that are looking like chief and they are not, and the ones who can really help you. And it's important to take the control from those who are looking like the leaders and give it to the one who is your helper. Yeah.
And one comment about those deers,
Yeah.
members, you know, sometimes they're just deers because of the age. Maybe they are underage, you know, in the group, something like that. And sometimes, even not just the kids, even coaches just underestimate those kind of kids. Who can be later. I got one example in my career. They can be later like really great athletes. You know, even if they're just quiet members,
Yeah.
don't go
Yeah.
up with anything, you know. But if you don't recognize them, if you underestimate them, then you can make really big mistake actually.
Yeah, I think that that's why I'm talking to you about this, because you have so much potential in your teams, and you have to figure out for each person what their potential is. It's like we are talking now about leading the group, but actually we are leading like individuals and the group. So it's really important to get their strong points, to know their not so strong points, and to know what you have to work on. But then in the group you have to give them the space, the safety and the space, so they can show themselves. And then in the next step, I will get back to this just a second. Because we are talking about this team situation, it's really important to working on the team building activities, so that they understand that each of them has the role in the team. So first you have to see it and then you have to work on it. And with this, you have to get them, you have to educate them that the strength of the team lies in each individual, and that when some individual has their own, not the disabilities, but the omejitve, like restrictions, or some not the izzive, no? That they have some points that they have to work on them, that they're not like dismissive or negative about it, the other team members, but that they are trying to help the person. Because if the person is not doing good, if he or she has stress before the game, doesn't do as well at the game as at the training, and if they make bad comments about it, it's like they are not helping neither the person nor the team, because we all have the problem, because the person will be pressured even more the next game. So we all have the problem, and if you get a team, the team understanding that with this exact word, then they will be nicer to each other, because it's like, yeah, we have to do it as less pressure as possible. So when a person do a mistake at the game and we are like compassionate and helping each other, then the next time he or she will come there, he will have or she will have more confidence to start and try. So that's why it's important. And then there is, and then they understand that together they can achieve more, like each individual, and also they together. And for you as a coach, it's important that that's why it's important that you know what each individual has to work on it. So they can, the whole team knows, and each individual knows, and you know, and everybody work for this common goal. So, and the common goal is always not winning the game, but napredovat. So improvement from each individual and the team. So, and another point is, yeah, that the good teams become great teams when the members trust each other. So you have to work on the trust between the teams as well. And that you can do with a lot of activities. Also, one first thing is that you do this with the way that you lead the group, because if you can manage to tell them everything that we are talking now, that you, through your example doing that, children will know that they are safe and that they can trust the team and you, and they will feel safe. But there are examples of a team building activities that you can do, and you can do it at each training. You can incorporate them in the also in the training program. You can do some exercises the way that they have to trust each other, or that they have to collaborate, for example. There is one exercise that I really like, that you give them, for example, a ball, and it can be a warm-up activity. And you say to them, you are two teams, you are playing like football, and each team has a different task. One team has a task that they have to give as many goals as possible, and they have to win for every prize, and that each individual has to do score as many goals that he or she can. So the point is that they feel how it's like in this highly competitive team, that nobody works together, but everybody works for their own goal to be the best they can be. And then another team gets the instruction that they have to collaborate, and it's not important if they win or not, but it's important that they help each other and that they have fun. So then after the game, you ask them what was the experience. And you can also change the teams, so the task is different in the other half of the training. And then another examples are, for example, this finding similarities. This is really strong exercise. You put them in a small group, and when you sit like this, we would do that if we would have like a day workshop. I love those exercises, and I love that you can try them. But because of the time, sadly, there is not enough space for that. So if you put a group in smaller groups, it's really important that you put them in a way that they are not together like friends or the ones who know each other better. And I do that in the way that they usually sit together. So you just tell them as many groups as you need. For example, 5, you tell them count to 5. You say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then all who said once are together, 2 together, 3 together, and you can get different groups as usual. And then you give them simply the paper, and you said to them, try to find as much similarities as you can. And the only thing that counts are things that you cannot see. So it can be the way we are dressed or hair color or anything else, but the things that you don't see. So they have to find that they are, I don't know, having an animal or having a brother or whatever. And it's a really cool game because they get to know each other better, and they get the feeling that they are more similar than they think they are. And even if, especially if there are people together who are usually not hanging, they are getting this perspective that they are like having more similarities as they think. And then this is, yeah, I will just come back to the communication because it's really important. And I'm aware of the time, and we should stop now, but we should stop now, but I'm asking you if you have some more minutes that I try to get you some more information, or would you like to stop now? Yeah? Okay.
I have a question for you. What's your favorite team?
My favorite team? Like sports team?
No, like when you were watching some documentary or whatever and you were amazed about the team.
About the sports team, or?
Yeah, sports team.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tough question. I would have to think about it.
Because I was thinking about, there was Phil Jackson, some story.
Yeah.
And then after that we are talking about some
Yeah.
Phil Jackson stars, Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant.
I have.
Crazy guys.
Yeah. I have him in the presentation, and I will show you a short video of him. But it's a tough question. I would have to think about it because I'm amazed about the teams. For example, it was a few years ago. I don't remember at which competition, but there was the Japanese team. I don't know even which sport it was. But when they were leaving, like they were cleaning behind each other, like they were cleaning everything, like the football it was. And I'm amazed about that kind of stories because it tells me that something that is the coaches are doing, it's like in education, that some part of the focus is not on the winning, but it's in the group dynamics. So, but that's just one example. And I was amazed about Phil, his way of coaching, his way of cooperating, putting his knowledge about the other topics in his coaching and how he came to these 11 rings that he got in NBA. So I would say there is many people who works at that way. And there's one coach, a football coach, I don't know, here somewhere from Europe, I think England, who coach small children, and he has these motivational speeches for them, and it's really cool how he teaches them through sport the things. Last time he had the video how a girl was carrying like those cones for the training, and in other hand she has some other equipment, and at on the floor there was something else, and he said try to pick it out, and she couldn't. And it was like a lesson for them that if they have like a training and they have a school obligation, they cannot pick the phone, or I think it was opposite, that she was like a phone time and training, and then there was a school at the floor. So it's like that's something that amazed me, that people put in the practice something that it's more just than just a training.
What is really interesting, because you are talking about kad je ugodno.
Yeah.
Comfortable team.
Yeah.
When you're comfortable, you can do that in amateur sports, maybe. But when you're a sportsman and you want to,
there's a pressure.
Goals,
yeah.
Yeah.
But we are talking. Yeah. But we are talking about. Yeah, it is. But that's why I'm talking today about this, because we are talking about younger generations where it's not important to make too much pressure, but it's more important to make them like sports, stay in sport, get every value that sports gives you, and then figure out which one of them is appropriate to go to this next level. Capable, yeah, capable. Because it's not every child is a professional sport material. If I would go to professional sport, I would probably die. I don't mean like I have this mentality for professional sport because I have motivation, I go to training. Even though I don't train now, I do sports for many times per week, and I'm highly motivated for it. I'm constant, I'm not constant psychologically, but in this way that if I put my mind on it, I can do it. But my body can do it. It's like it doesn't do that. So it's like really important for the coach to figure out which one of the kids has this, and then after some time, not at the beginning, because first you have to teach them how to function in sport, but then after sometimes you put them in other direction. So that's why I'm talking about those things, because I think in this level that's more important, like to, yeah. About communication, I think it's really important that you have this clear communication, that when there are some conflicts that you are instantly going there, because if not, then the problem starts like a rotten apple among other apples. You get to the problems soon. So if you Then there's something that we don't have time to do. It's the conflict loop that I teach everybody with whom I work, because I think it's really important tool to do. So how to recognize what's the conflict about, how to resolve it. I'm really sad that we don't have more time to do that. But I would go to two more important topics. One is that we were saying about building a strong partnership with parents. That's one I think it's really important. And I think it has to start each year at the beginning of the year with a meeting where you as a trainer present what's your goal for the year and what's your way of working with kids that you represent yourself. So I think that it's really important that you build trust, and the trust, it's not given. Because I was thinking a lot about this, because some trainers said, yeah, and then parents are like helicopter parents, and they want to know everything, and they want to, and I said, yeah, if I would have a kid and give it to the coach like I had, I would be furious at the coach, because they were really doing some stupid mistakes, and I would see my kid ruining their health, and I wouldn't be happy about it. So it's really important that you, and also with those, with the yelling and the name calling and not giving the opportunities, when parents see that, they cannot trust the trainer. And at the other side, if you do everything, not everything right, because nobody's perfect, but if you have these good values and you have this education also from other topics, not just sport topics, then, and you do the right job, then they will respect you at the first meeting that you would tell them, and the first game or the first training that they will see you. And after that, if that's earned, then you have to do really clear boundaries. So what's appropriate, what's not, what are the rules? And the rules that you come up with the kids, it's important that they also know them. And it's also important that they are like your supporters at home. So the things that you are doing at the trainings, that parents are supporting at home, so that they are not like, oh my God, I don't even know Slovenian word, but that they are not from behind, you know, because as I say, as a therapist and social pedagogue, the all human behaviors has its own reasons. Even though if somebody is killing somebody, and I don't recommend that, but there is a reason behind it. So if we know the story, then it's easier for us to work with the person. Why I said about the person who kills somebody, because in therapeutic setting you can get to work with somebody who did horrible things. And I fortunately don't have that kind of cases, but sometimes you do get somebody who does something that it's moral, compromised, and you have to understand, even in the level of coaching, that a person, a child has a reason for behaving the way they behave. Whether they have some difficulties at home, at school, whether they have some mental issues, maybe they have ADHD or some other problem, and if you understand what the reason is behind, then it's easier to work with the person, with the child. So, and we come to this point that each child is a different person and has different abilities and have different setbacks. And I really love this picture because it say everybody has the same exam, but you're not the same. It's not fair. So if you can take this logic that every child is different, and you get to know the child and their personalities and their things, then it's much easier to work with them, because you can be more caring, you can be more easy on them, and you can really get them to the things that they have to learn. I have to tell something about this, that they also have different learning styles, different things motivates them. So if we just take one approach and work with the same team with one approach, we won't come long, sadly. Because if we teach, the only way that we teach is that we show them, then some of the children will learn from that, and some of the children won't. And you have to figure out which way of learning style is there, so you can show them on their way of learning. For me, it's really interesting when I go to the training, and there is a coach, and there is my partner, and the coach shows us something, and it's like my partner get it, and I don't. It's like, how the fuck did you do that? Sorry, it will be beeped again. I have to try. I have to feel it in my body, and I'm different kind of learner, as somebody who can see it or somebody who can just hear the instructions. So that's something that you have to take into the consideration when you work with children. And then here are different types of motivators also. Somebody can really get motivated from that. You raise a voice a little and say, what the fuck did you do? But somebody needs some other ways of motivation. Somebody needs, for example, I don't know, that we are having a competition at the training, and the best one will get the prize, or just the one who wins will be motivated because he was really good at it, or just the competition by itself. For me, it's like when we have, I go to the trainings for the climbing, and when we have like this simple competition thing, I'm really competitive and I really enjoy it, and it's like I can climb as much as I can, and it's like totally different from the regular training for me. So it's really important that you figure out for each individual what is their way of motivating learning, that you really get to know. Approach, yeah. And we come to the goal setting then. It's really different when you have like a paper for each person that you train, and you put the informations on, like you set the goal, and to do it, first you have to do it in your own head, or you write it down. Just for everybody, you have their own file, and then you have to sit with them and ask them and try to set the goals with them. so that they know what they're doing, what they have to do, what is their learning point. When I was learning to surf, it was really enjoyable for me until I went to the situation that I wouldn't say I nearly died, but it was really a horrible situation. It was too big, too quick for my knowledge. And after that, I had serious problem to come back to the bigger waves again. And I was struggling a lot. And then I got a coach who take time for me and with me try to figure out what the problem is. And we figure out what the problem is, and after that he was like literally going with me through every wave, like and he was calming me down. He was like, see, you're okay, you just have to breathe. And when we get through this situation 3 times, I was like, okay, that's not scary at all. And I figured out what the problem was. So if you work like this, that you know what the problem is, that you know what are their shortcomings, what they have to improve, and they know it, and you put it on the paper together, then you can check it also. How was your week? Did you do that? Did you approach that? And you can do better as a coach, and they can do better as athletes. So there's, you can do a paper for them, and they can be really specific about what their goals are. And you can also have these training journals that they can check. How were they scared? How mentally prepared they were? Did they learn the technique? Or they can self-evaluate themselves. And I know that this sounds like a lot of work, and it is, but you can make it, just take some small things out of it and make it like once a month or once at the half a year or something, and check what's going on. So, your feedback matters. That's really important, because as I said before at the beginning of the workshop, if you don't give feedback, some of the children will get unmotivated, and also it's important for them to build their own confidence and self-esteem, and for the motivation. And when you do that, you should do feedback sandwich. That means that you always start with something positive, put the critic in between, and then close with the positive again. And that doesn't mean that you are making up things, but that you can say, oh, you are improving from last time, you improved a lot. That's the first positive part. And then you can say, but please work on your feet, or be careful about that. And then you close with, again, I can really see the improvement, just go with that or something. So, and then another important stuff is to understand the athlete. We must also understand their life outside the sport, so it's really important that we are interested in what's going on for them in their life. So how is the school, what's with the hobbies, and also, I don't know, the love life, the feelings that they have, but that you talk about it. And that also you can do when you do the team building activities. You can put something in that it's like more personal, that you get some information. So, for example, a game, tell us something that we don't know about you. So you can go a lap around and just ask anybody to say something the team doesn't know about them. And you can get really interesting stuff about it, like really interesting hobbies or information that you didn't have. Yeah, there's mental health awareness in youth sport, that it's really important. You as a coach, and I don't just say for the coach, also it's for the teachers, the people who are involved with children, you can really you can really recognize early what's going on with children, if they are anxious or depressed, or they are overwhelmed, or even if they have some mental health issues. And it's really important to talk about this in a way that you open space for it, that it's not like making fun. At the beginning, before this workshop starts, some of you were making fun that we are going to be alcoholics in the, and it's like, it's totally appropriate for when we are like adults, but when the children are here, it's like, it can be a negative thing, and then it's like a sign that it's not okay to speak about yourself, or it's not okay to, and those small comments can make children like close and not find the help when it's needed. And it's really important to know that the coaches are not, like, you're not therapists, you're not physiotherapists, you're not teachers, you're not, like, you're not, you shouldn't, or health, like prehranski svetovalci, doctors, or food, I don't know what's the title for that. But you can do a lot with, cooperate with those experts. So you can have like a good connections in a way that you know where the good physiotherapist is, and who somebody you can call when a child has a problem, or you know where the good therapist is, and you can when there's a problem you can say to a child to go and talk. You can do the workshops for the parents about the healthy food for the children. You can do about the prevention of the injuries or rehabilitating the injuries. So it's a lot of things that you can do just to recognize the problems. So, and then there's a really, really important part, and I will go really quick so you get the information and that we finish as soon as possible. So building a mental strength. The first thing that you have to know is the mental strength is how to cope in demanding situations. So the mental strength is something that we can build, and it includes self-confidence, drive and determination, sustained focus, and stress management. So all the good things. But when we are talking about mental strengths and mental toughness, it's the problem because sometimes, even though it's really good concept, sometimes people take it as when we are mental tough, the opposite of this is that you're weak if you're not. So it has to be really careful about this, we have to be really careful about this concept, and it's a problem because we can then push children through limits because we think that we have to toughen them up. So the example of this is that some coaches still maintain this belief that for the tough athlete you have to make a tough condition. And I do agree in a way that we have to find their weak spots, and that we have to put them, pushing them to the limits. And that we have to create the environment that gives the pressure. But we have to do it in a way that it's safe for them, and we have to do it in a way that it's not too much, because if it's too much, then we don't go to the goal. And another thing is that meanwhile we can justify this mental toughness training for authoritative and controlling and violent strategies. And that still happens also in the younger category. And there is a video that I won't show you, but it's just about, if you saw this movie, Mr. Woodstock, how violent is a person over his children, and it also shaming, sorry. So, this part is important, that you have to be ethic, because you have systematic power, so you have to be really careful that you don't go over the border with that. And the alternative concept to mental toughness is mental resilience. I love this thing more, like the term, because it includes developing athletics resilience, and it's more healthier than using this term. It's healthier in a way that it doesn't promote that other side is weakness. Sadly, we didn't come to this how to build mental resilience in youth athletes, but one important part is normalizing stress, fear, and pressure, teaching calming and self-regulation skills, developing focus and presence, exposing gradually athletes to challenges, as I say, creating space for open communication and supporting a sense of control, choice, and personal agency, and building a safe, trusting relationship. So the part that I didn't get to talk about, but I would just go quickly to the end, is that children understand that their reactions are normal, fears and the stuff, the problems that they have, that they are normal, that we normalize this. And we do that with the way we talk to them, and also with educating them about their reactions. The ones who were at the first workshop, we were talking about stress response, like fight, flight, freeze, and that response is really important to explain to the children. So just ways how we can regulate nervous system are the exercises that we were already doing, the breathing exercises at the first workshop, the grounding exercises, the visualization exercises, and the movement-based exercises. And with that, we calm the nervous system. That's important, and that's something that I just tell you. So we first have to calm the nervous system of the children before we then start to work on the focus. So it's not, we cannot do the meditation and focus practicing when they are not calm first. So the first is good to do the exercises with breathing and calm them down, or feeling the floor on the feet on the floor, and then you can move to making the focus exercises. If I go to, sadly we didn't come to Phil Jackson, he's the coach who introduced mindfulness in the MBA team. And as I said, with promoting self-care activities, it's also important, but most important at the end is that you as a coach has to evolve personally and professionally. Because if you are not, as I said, self-regulated, you cannot be a self-regulating system for the kids. So that's why it's important that you work on your self-awareness and self-regulation, and that you know your triggers and your ways of working with child. And for the end, children don't need perfect coaches. They just need a person who will try to help them be better, and who will stay the person, like good in this relationship that we were talking before. So for the end, I would kindly ask you just to take this question with you: what kind of athlete and person do I want my athletes to become because of me? So that you just ask yourself what you want, and then act accordingly. So that's it from me. I'm so sad that we didn't have much more time, and thank you for the.
Can you download it somewhere? This
I can send it to.
presentation.
Yeah, I can send it to. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I can send it to you.
si spremio to, on će pričat na hrvatski, tako, je li tako? Okay.
Vi imate prevoditelja.
Može, ako nije problem, titul molim.
Dajem ti reći ti novi, što je to.
Poštovanje svima, dakle, moja prezentacija će biti o video analizi, no međutim, ne bih htio da bude prezentacija ja vama nešto objašnjavam i tako dalje, nego da bude, ajmo reći, kao neki panel. Ono što nam fali u bejsbolu u Hrvatskoj, a i općenito na ovim prostorima je diskusija trenera, igrača i svih ostalih koji imaju nekako znanje, da svi iz toga nešto naučimo, napredujemo, možda iz gluposti uvijek nešto možeš naučiti. Tako da, kad se god osjećate free da nešto kažete, molim vas da to bude sigurno mjesto, kako je gospođa rekla, da, ajmo reći, nakon ovih sat i 15 minuta svi nešto naučimo i da nam bude korisno to što ćemo pričati. Tako da kad god želite prekinuti, slobodno dignite ruku i to je to. Dakle, video analiza. Zašto video analiza? Ja sam pokušao napraviti nekakvu stvar, odnosno prezentaciju za ljude više manje koji su, jer u bejsbolu kod nas treneri su više manje volonteri ili zarađuju neki part-time job, jako malo profesionalaca i dosta ima zapravo roditelja koji su voljni nešto naučiti, a nažalost ili nemaju resurse ili nemaju vremena ili tak dalje. Što je video analiza? Video analiza je samo udaranje, jel? I postoji video analiza i pitchinga. Video analiza služi za korekciju i identifikaciju kretnje tijela, vidjeti ono što ne možeš vidjeti golim okom i onda u sekvencama usporenog videa možemo vidjeti konkretnu mehaničku grešku ukoliko ona postoji i možemo maksimizirati snagu i efikasnost zamaha ili čega god što analiziramo. Što analiziramo? Analiziramo najtežu stvar na svijetu, to je udaranje okruglim predmetom o okruglu lopticu. Sada, kako snimati? Je li neko ima iskustva, je li neko ikad radio nekakvu analizu zamaha, pitchinga, nečega? I kako snimate? Ako sam ja udarač, iz kojeg bi sad ugla trebali snimati video analizu?
Ja odande snimim, ali
znači sa strane.
Ali nekad, znaš, zavisi gdje su ruke.
Tako je.
Nekad sa ove strane, nekad i odavde, znaš.
Ovisi, ja recimo imam situaciju na treningu kad hoću snimat, ne mogu snimat od iza kad će me pogoditi loptica.
Tako je, baš je problema.
Da. A najbolje recimo, znači ako sam ja udarač sa stalka, snimati od tamo, to se zove side view ili front view od tamo, jel? To su dvije nekakve opcije u koje možete sve vidjeti. A od iza isto se može snimati, ali najbolje od tamo, da, iza isto se vidi koji naprijed. Da, zavisi što gledaš. Dakle, bočni pogled side view, kamera bi trebala biti paralelna s udaračem i usmjerena na njegovu cijelu figuru. Dakle, bitno je da se vidi sve od nogu pa na gore. Jer noge su u principu najbitnije ako si imalo razumiješ u bejsbol. Od nogu sve kreće i od nogu ide energija prema naprijed. Dobro, aplikacije za snimanje. Ste imali kako iskustvo s nekakvom aplikacijom da možete reći? Ja sam iskreno potražio sve moguće aplikacije i sve moguće aplikacije nisu me iznevjerile, ali jednostavno se plaća. U današnje vrijeme sve se plaća. Imaš onaj minimum gdje možeš nacrtati jednu liniju, nešto tamo, krugove. Ok, da, naravno.
Coacha je bio.
Mada ranije te aplikacije su ti dale da možeš da usporiš a sad...
Isto daju sada. Da. Je.
Dobro, ali ovaj baš iznimno sporo i sve se vidi. Ali baš ovaj sad frame by frame kao što ima taj coacha i stvarno baš možeš da pomeraš frame po frame i možeš se vidjeti svaka sekvenca i ruku i nogu i...
Coach mi je Grof preporučio, no međutim Coach više ne postoji. A to je sada ova forum aplikacija koju sam ja skinuo, koju ćemo sad malo i pričati. To je jedna aplikacija koja se našla da je koliko toliko suvisla i nema previše mogućnosti, vjerojatno ima više kad... Ne znam da li ima u golfu, imaš ti kakvu aplikaciju za golf? Jer to je više manje ista...
Da, par, baš i ono što smo gledali su aplikacije koje imaju golf i bejsbol, mislim,
Ali sve se plaća, jel tako?
Manje više sve se plaća sad.
Inače, ako za neko ko ne zna, znači postoji u Americi više manje svi, doslovce, Amerika je postala čisti laboratorij za udaranje, za pitching, sve je postalo robotizirano. I ja kad sam gledao sad nekakve stvari, drive line, baseball i tak dalje, klinci mašu ko roboti. Nema više fluidnog zamaha i svega, nego oni vide te sekvence, to naprave tako i mali dođe, I na kraju, kad bi vidio kako maša, rekao bi ovaj nema pojma o ničemu. A zapravo sve to ide doslovce kao iz laboratorija. Oni koriste onaj hit tracks, kako još ima? Znači uređaj, ne znam da ste upoznani, uređaj koji stoji ispred Trackman, prati sve moguće. Imate? Ozbiljno? Bome? Koliko to košta?
Mislim da je ovo košta $15,000.
Dolara.
I onda imaš da se ti update-a, mislim da 1000 ili 500 eura svaki mjesec.
Znači možemo doći kod vas tamo to i vidjeti.
Da, ali toliko informacija daju da...
Da, pa nevjerojatno.
Mislim, nama na našem nivou, na ovom nivou stvarno ti ne treba tona.
Da. Dobro, znači to smo, nakon coacha ta aplikacija ista razvila, on form se sad zove. Ako nekoga bude zainteresiran, nek se skine, velim, osnovne stvari, pruža da ima tu slomov kameru, odnosno softver, ima nešto da snimiš glas, pa kao ako snimaš nekom igraču možeš snimiti što misliš o tome i tako dalje. E sad, ono što bi ja želio, počinjemo sa zamahom. Koji su nekakvi checkpointovi, ajmo reći, u smislu faze zamaha koje bi vi rekli kako bi raspodijelili zamah, u koje faze? I može neko reći jednu fazu. Stance, load, kaj još? Hip rotation. A to ide u loadu ili ne ide? Kako se ovo zove? Kontakt i follow through. Dobro. Dakle ovako, ja sam to nekako, isto sam istraživao, vidio sam kako su ljudi, može se, svako ima svoj nekakav način, ali ajmo reći nekako bazično raspodjeljivanje zamaha na setup, odnosno stance, jeli, kako neko stoji, kako su mu noge uprte u pod i položaj tijela kakav, jel? Dakle, u tom nekakvom položaju nas su recimo učili, Mike Hartley uvijek kad je bio inzistirao na tome da moraju biti prsti ravno, što je istina. No međutim sada sam gledao isto ove moderne tehnologije, kaže čovjek da je ova noga zadnja, može biti malo prema tamo, jel? U polje, jer s te noge dobivaš taj back možeš se dati u zadnji kuk i dobivaš bolju snagu prema naprijed. Dakle, te male oscilacije svakako kod početnika možete vidjeti, može neko doći od vas djece stati tu. Imate palicu, nemate? Hajde, jedan. Brzo. Malo ti teška palica, ali primi ovak tu. I stani kako stojiš. I šta mislite, šta bi tu trebalo? Je li to okej? Prsti su okej. Noge jesu to. Šta dalje? Je, ali to je nebitno, jel? Ono što ja vidim odmah je da je uspravno, jel? Stajanje. I ono što je, bravo, odlično. Super. Super stojiš, bravo, svaka čast. Dakle, ono što... ono što je bitno, a nije, mislim, neko ne shvaća da taj, kako smo rekli, hip hinge, ja sam to pravio na hrvatski, to se kaže pregib kukova. I to klinci dosta ne razumiju jer su radili nekakve vježbe u teretani. Kad jednom počneš trenirati nekakve vježbe van bejsbola ili na bejsbolu, ali da je vezano uz nekako dizanje nečega i tako dalje, skužiš da onda deadlift pozicija kad guzica ide iza ima još i ovaj good morning, ona vježba kad staviš utek tu, pa ideš guzicom iza. Ne znam koja još vježba postoji. Obično klinici kada im kažete da stave guzicu iza, onda čučnu. A čučanj i deadlift su dvije različite varijante.
Ja ih pitam, neko vozi skije, rolere ili skate. To je to. Taj apex position je to. Kad staneš i imaš da ti težište bude u sredini tela nekako, moraš da saviš noge i mora da ide malo pozadnje.
Da, athletic stance, je. Ok.
Ja sam imao sad problem, došao neki novi, sad savi se, nagni telo napred, ovako. Znači glavu.
Je, ima ih ono, baš jako puno varijacija.
Ali nevjerovatno da je dečko trenirao košarku, znači ima 13 godina došao i ja kad savizijam.
Ono što je zapravo najbitno nisam uopće naglasio. Znači ovo što sad pričamo, to je namijenjeno za djecu koja su, ajmo reći, postoji jedna faza gdje se moraš zaljubiti u neki sport koji treniraš. Kad se zaljubiš u sport koji treniraš, da ti je gušt dolaziti negdje na treninge i učit, onda možemo pričati o ovome. Do tada nema smisla. Bitno je da dijete uživa na onome što radi, makar maše krivo, ali ti kad jednom skužiš da se neko zaljubio u sport, onda možeš ga početi ispravljati jer ovo je dosadno. Nekome ko ne voli to.
Kako si doći prvo, zbog palice udara.
Da. Dobro. I ono što bi isto naglasio, dakle, kad se neko stane, vidjet ćete u Major ligu, tipa Cody Bellinger ima onaj uspravan stav, svi oni nekom trenutku dođu do ovoga. Dakle, kad dijete stane ovako i kaže mi, mislim, trebaš vidjeti na kraju kad si loada, da li dođe u taj položaj ili odavde maše. Ima ih, da, milion. Dobro. Back hip pelvis position. Provjeriti je li udarač prenio svoju težinu na zadnju nogu i je li s kukovima otišao prema iza. Hip hinge, jel? To je jedan dio koji je najvažniji, a najnecijenjeniji i koji, rekao bih da nije razumljiv svima. Jer jednostavno, kako djetetu ili bilo kome sad objasniti, daš mu palicu u ruke i jedno što napravi ovo. I mašiš s palicom, a mašiš samo s rukama. A zamah više manje 90% ide, ako ne više, iz nogu, iz kukova i iz rotacije tijela.
Ja pokušam objasnim sa oprugom. Znači, uzmeš oprugu i napraviš taj tork i kad pustiš oprugu, ona se uvijek ima tu energiju, ali vrati se u taj početni položaj. To je mi nekako da mogu da im objasnim kako izgleda, kako tvoje tijelo treba da izgleda, da napraviš...
A im objašnjavaš rečima ili doslovce imaš nešto pa...
Ne, baš objasnim rečima, pa svi znaju kako izgleda opruga, znači. Kaže, uzmete iz hemijske olovke, na primjer, oprugu i ako uradite ovo, pošto je male, pustite, ona će da dobije neku energiju u tom pravcu gdje treba da ode. Tako vaše tijelo treba da uradi.
Ja se sjetim onoga što je bilo onaj, kak se zove, gumica i ono kad pucaš ono.
Ja pokušavam da im objasnim na ovaj, kako se zove, kad šutiraju fudbal.
I to isto, da.
Znači oni uvijek okrenu kukove kad šutiraju. Kad ti pokazuje, a sad pokaže, kad dođe bejsbol, samo ruke. Znači ja kad probaj da šutaš lopte, opet nema šanse to da je bilo koji sport, i boks i sve ostalo okreće kukove, ali kad dođe u moment da treba da mahnu palicom, nema šanse.
Mislim da je bejsbol baš to, zašto samo ruke? Jer pokušaš da budeš precizan. Znači, kad si početnik, pokušaš samo da budeš precizan, samo da je udariš.
Da, pa naravno.
To je kao kod pičara, ja kad vidim pičara da digne nogu, a ne okrene kukove, ja ih samo pitam, a zašto dižete nogu? Ako samo dignete nogu i onda bacite samo gornjim delom tela. Znači nema nikakve svrhe dizati nogu.
Dobro, sad kad spomenuo boks, ja sam krenuo jedno vreme na boks i onda su, kad krećeš i udarati sve snage i propadneš ovdje. I onda ovi meni veli, pa si ti normalno, pukuću te 3 puta i gotovo. I onda skužiš, kad zamahaš moraš se vratiti nazad, inače si gotovo.
Ne, ja pričam o kukovima.
Da, ali sam sjetio, jer meni je jako puno boks pomogao u smislu da sam skužio neke stvari o bejsbolu, a kroz totalno drugi sport.
Postoji sport koji nije vezan za neki drugi
sport.
Udaranja, znaš, ja ih pitam, ako su ruke ovdje, stavi ruku ovdje i ja mu stavim ruku i udarim ja ovdje. Jer svi imaju tu tendenciju ovoga, kad su mali, ovdje pa onda odavde svim. Ja kažem, ajde probaj da im udariš odavde i probaj da im udariš odavde, što je jače. Znaš, stavim ruku ovdje i onda shvati da su, ako su ruke tu, a ne ovdje, da ima mnogo jače.
Da.
Vidi, znaš šta, ja sam znam da što sam s Lorom jedan pokušao raditi, znači doslovno da staviti u bočnu poziciju i rekao sam, ispustio sam lopticu skroz da bude i niska, loptica nije bitno, i rekao sam, lupaj volej bočne nogom, kao da je nogometno šut. I onda bi lupio taj volej, mora kuk za krenuti, i samo sam mu rekao, nemoj mi lupati, probaj lupiti u ravno, jel? Ispred sebe volej, da ti je gol, ti je tamo ispred tebe, izvoliš zabi gol, staviš tamo nekakav bez veze, spremču, deri u gol. I ono što... Ali barem tenis bilo. Da, bili smo u dvorani, bila je teniska, nije bila, stavio sam u noću. Stavio sam ovo za 5 kila, ali ključ svega je da zapravo te neke, nazovimo ih predvježbe, svi zapravo procjenjujemo, jer mi zapravo ako ti gledaš ono sat i pol trening, to će brzo prođe i onda ako ti to zbilja ne radiš barem jedan put tjedno, njemu to izađe iz glave i on opet ostane u onome što ste vi sami rekli na početku, isto u košarci svi su se bacili na leđa, ali to je bio jedan koji je mogao se baciti na leđa i koji samo prividno izgledalo da baca loptu iza glave, zapravo on je opet stavlja ovdje, iako je on iza leđa i to kad klinci oponašaju nešto što vide na televiziji zapravo koliko je dobro za ljude, ali u jednom trenutku počne raditi protiv njih.
A mi smo sad imali klince jednog, ja mu kažem čekaj, radiš sve pogrešno, od onome što radimo u godinama. On kaže, pa gledao sam o Tanja. Naravno.
Gledao Tanja.
Stani malo tamo. Druga priča.
Od Tanja lupio vanjsku lopticu koja je pola metra u bolu.
Pa ne, ali ono što mi svi kažemo, kad se vratiš u taj posljednji položaj, svi smo isti. Znači, svi su, bilo kako da stojiš pre nego što kreneš u taj swing, sigurno stoji isto i telo je skoro svima isto.
Ne, pitanje je samo, ja se slažem ovo što je Dino rekao, ta školska tehnika je super, ali u jednom trenutku svako od njih razvije svoju natjecateljsku tehniku, mi to kažemo, i tad više ne smiješ ga puno na njega utjecati, samo je pitanje trenutka te linije kad ćeš reći, sad to je to, tehnički on više
mnogo vode proteklo.
Da.
I samo sad se nadovežem na Major League Baseball. Dakle, ova cijela priča, dakle, u bejsbolu swing, biomehanički može biti rotational i kakav još može biti? Marine? Rotational i kam još može ići? Linearni, jel? Linearni i rotational. E sada, vidjet ćete u Major Ligu Acuna Junior, čisti primjer, linearni Jose Altuve. Isto prema naprijed ide. Prije je to bila normalna stvar, da se ova zadnja noga se podizala, Alex Rodriguez i svi oni. Na kraju su dizali desnu nogu od poda, a sada su svi počeli udarati rotational. Zašto? Zato što su se povećale brzine pičeva i ovako sam sebi skraćuješ distancu do loptice, a sada rotacijski, ti ugađaš čak i u ovom položaju, ti doslovce catcheru iz rukavice moraš udariti. I to je razlika među Major League Baseballa i nas. Oni bacaju 98 milja i tamo ne možeš si priuštiti šansu da fulaš, a mi još smo u nekakvom levelu, kaj ja znam, 70-80 milja, da.
Ja sam imao priliku da pričam s jednim pitching coachem iz Amerikancima, kao, on kaže, svake godine je battle taj između pitching coacheva i hitting coacheva. Jer kaže, hitting coachevi su sad doveli taj neki low jangle, da bude skoro svim u cijeloj ligi isti. I kao, šta se mi radimo? Mi sad radimo s pitcherima da svi bacaju high.
Da.
Onda može promeniš. Kaže, sljedeće godine, kad oni počnu da rade na highu, a mi moramo da nešto novo, znaš, tako da taj rotacija tela, ruku i kuda ta lopta dolazi svake godine. U našem je to gdje dođe.
Bilo je prvo nisko, pa je onda skužili kad je nisko, onda idemo visoko, pa je onda bilo 50% idu off-speedovi, kurve, slajderi i ovo ono. Znači, pitcher dođe i baci 60% slajdera. Može se slikat.
A i englovi ruku onda.
Evo sad
da.
počeli svi da bacaju splitom.
Da.
Možda udari.
A prije 20 godina je bilo kao nema baciti split, dobit ćeš Tommy John operaciju. Dobro, dakle, stance, normalno, u nogama, hip hinge, znači da mu je guzica malo iza, što je jedan lik super rekao, dakle, morate obratiti pažnju da mu gornji dio tijela bude iznad donjeg dijela tijela. Jer ako ovako stoji, tu nema hip hinge, ovdje već ima, jel? Sad, da li će to biti ovdje, neće, ali svaki bolji udarač to ima izrazito, možeš to vidjeti u svakom trenutku. Barry Bonds, Babe Ruth, Ted Williams, kogod, Barry se smije, mrzi Barry Bondsa zbog steroida, a ja ga obožavam. To je najbolji udarač svih vremena. Postura je slično što je, velim, opet može biti postura visoko, na kraju svi više manje završe u istome, da mu je gornji dio tijela iznad nogu i tako dalje. Ramena. Ova PVC cijev je super zapravo stvar, jer samo je primiš i okrećeš ramena. Ja svoje klinice učim da s rukama se uopće ne maše, što nije istina, jer na kraju ovaj zadnji dio zamaha, ali u principu kad bi mahao rotacijski ne bi smio razmišljati o rukama da kreću, ruke zapravo ne postoje do dijela kontakta i onda dalje moraš izgurati sa rukama, jel? Ali ruke, znači ja ih učim vrlo jednostavno, palicu na rame i onda ramenima ili zadnjim koljenom, neko ima trigger za ramena ili za zadnje koljeno. Time krećeš u zamah, a ne rukama. Kužite? Koljeno ili ramena. I ona čine, jel, takozvani boks. Sada, kad bi primio palicu, ovaj kut mora biti po 90 stupnja, ovo je isto, približno, jel? Ja to ne bi nazvao boks, nego triangle, jel? Aaron Judge je to najbolje sad, ne znam kako on drži tu negdje. I vidiš mu točno trokut, jedan koji ga prati cijelo vrijeme. Uvijek isti i do kraja.
Može se napraviti od ovih PVC cijevi. Ovako 2 cijevi i jedna ovdje. Ova glumi i dobijete kao neki koordinatni sistem. Znači ovdje imate pravi ugao i ovdje je pravi ugao. I tad ova cijev ovdje glumi palicu, kad oni uhvate to, ovdje su podlaktice. Tako da oni mogu odmah da vidjeti šta je tu pravi ugao. Tri dimenzije za pogledati. Tako je.
To sam vidio, ima i za kupiti.
Recimo, tada sa još jednu stranu. Mislim, kad imaš klinci koji ne mogu da shvati kad me objasniš, a kad im pokažeš to kako to izgleda stvarno u prostoru, jako brzo shvati.
Da. A mislim, kad staviš PVC cijev na ramena i on budare lopticu, ima one gumene loptice i on osjeća da tu nema ruku, to je samo okretanje i rotacija. Grip. Sada, kod klinaca, ono što sam vidio 100 puta, ili je ova situacija, jeste to vidjeli kad? Klasika, jel? Ili je nekako preusko kruz, ti ovak držiš, jel da? A negdje nas uče nas, jeli, da kod zgiba neutral grip je ovo, jel? Tako bi trebao primiti palicu u prste i onda bi recimo dobio te neki, ajmo reći, triangle, znači trokut između ruku i ramena. I klinici imaju još veliki problem kad imaju male ruke koje ja, jel? Ti moraš primiti palicu u dlan. A ako je imaš u dlanu, onda više manje možeš stisnuti više nego što bi trebao i onda dolazi do toga da je i vrat se okreće i sve.
Pa i utjecaj na prednji zglob.
Da.
Onda ga zatvoriš, zaključuješ ga i nemaš da okrećeš ako je u dlanu. Ja to kažem njima, držite palice po lopati.
Albert Pujols. Ok, sad ćemo proći kod nekakve biomehaničke faze u zamahu. Stavi punjenje, znači to smo pričali, stance and load, uravnotežena raspodjela težine u nogama koja dovodi do dobre uravnoteženosti i omogućava pokretački moment. Punjenje, prebacivanje težine na sražu nogu, rotirajući trup kako bismo stvorili energiju koju treba izbaciti prema naprijed. To je, ajmo reći, prva faza, jel? To si zapamtite, kad ćemo imat ćemo kasnije, gledat ćemo videa i svako od vas će imati priliku napisati nekakav kao, jel, ajmo reći da su mi sad doktori i ispravljamo zamahe. Dakle, ovo je faza broj 1. Stav i punjenje. Kad pogledaš na videu, aha, noge su tako i tako, ovo je pozicija tijela, checkpoint, kao nekakvi checkpointovi, jel? Pokretanje swinga. Šta pokreće swing po vama? Jednom je, kad smo davno imali nekakvu zadnju, bio je Pit Kalijent baš ovdje, onda smo pričali o tome šta pokreće zamah. Da li je to desno koljeno, da li je to, Bere ima teoriju da je to desni lakat. Imaš, pričao si mi to. Ja imam teoriju da su to ramena, ja ne znam, evo iskreno. A? Koji? Zadnji. I teško je vidjeti u slow motionu sad s čim bi, kaj kreće prvo.
Jer je to sve flow, znači.
Da.
To bi baš morao vidiš frame po frame da vidiš šta prvo krene, ali...
Postoji u golfu što ja gledam, postoji feel versus real.
Da.
Znači, tvoj feeling je da ja krećem sa kukovima, ali u stvari možda ne krećeš sa kukovima, osjećaj ti je i ti se koncentriraš na to da pokrećeš kukove, a u stvari ti kreće nešto drugo. Ali ja sve što sam gledao između ruku koju kreće i kukova, to je toliko
mala razlika.
Fine tuning da bi rekao gotovo isto vremena. U golfu baš isto ima dve teorije, naravno, jedno su kukovi, drugo su
Ja nisam previše srećen kad vidim da su ramena.
Ali ne mogu, to je mental cue, to nije...
Hoću ti reći samo ovaj razlog zašto nisam srećen. Zato što onda palica ide previše pozadi i iza glave i da taj pad palice, pogotovo na njihovom nivou gdje oni nemaju brzinu swinga. Znači mi stalno pričamo o tome kao, kad pogledaš sad ti analizu u Major Ligu, kad sad možda vidiš stvarno milion analiza, koliki je njihov bet i bet speed. To je nevjerojatno.
Da.
Iz tačke A neke u koji oni stignu u tačku B. A to je recimo kod klinaca kad radiš, to traje jako dugo.
Ko ima najkraći bet 5?
Znači onda kad krenu ramenima, jer oni misle da ako krenu ramenima da će jače da udare, okreću glavu. Ja im sad pričam, postoji tu super stvar koja je dominantno oko. Koje je dominantno oko? Recimo ako si desni udarač i okrećeš glavu, a desno ti je dominantno oko, gubiš strašan spon. Ako ti je levo dominantno, to je super. Ali kod većine dešnjaka je dominantno desno oko. I kad okreneš i ramena i glavu u swingu, ti već gubiš ovo oko.
Je.
A pa to sam ti ja recimo oko pokreće cijelu priču, jer on šalje mozgu cijelu priču, to je ono što meni prvo palo na pamet, da oko pokreće swing zapravo i šalje mozgu informaciju, a mozak će onda dalje preračunati zapravo koji mu je mišić vjerovatno slab i krenut će vjerovatno sa tim dijelom tijela, da li sa rotatorom, da li sa kukom ili će sa gornjim dijelom tijela. To je nešto što mi zapravo jako teško možemo...
U tih 0,4 sekunde ta odluka,
to je nešto što instinktivno
da li idemo u swing ili ne idemo.
Je, moguće.
Ja sam nekako od ruke, pa onda kukovi ulaze unutra.
Ja sam za kuk, ali ne znam.
A ti s ramenima?
Kuk, bi rekao.
Kratko ću dodat da mislim da se ta kompletna rotacija svega događa otprilike istovremeno, s tim da šake i palica stoje zajedno. Znači, puno se toga dogodi dok ruke stoje tu negdje. Tako da, to je taj bitan element. I ramena krenu, i noga krene, i kuk krene, i lakat krene, ali šake stoje zajedno.
Ne, a čim prvo kreneš u swing?
Sve drugo.
Čak nije ni bitno...
Ali ne u swing, u load. Čim prvo krećeš u load?
S čim krećem u logu? Pa kako ko, ali
ruke, ti.
Ja i rukama i nogama otprilike nešto otanijevski trenutno, ali poanta bi bila da kad se krene, kad se dogodi ta elastična sila, se dogodi hrpa svakakve rotacije gibanja dok te šake stoje zajedno. I onda sva ta rotacija je natira te šake i palicu da se fucking ispali.
Vidiš da leti. Dobar si još. Demonstrirao si još. Srećan povratak.
Sreća neće biti potrebno.
Dobro, ali neki, ajmo reći sad, neki mental cues za klinci ili za ljude koji sad dođe i da mu ti hoćeš reći kao trener, šta bi mu rekao? Ja imam ramena, kuk i to je to. Ruke sigurno nisu, šta?
Možda noge.
Pa to sam rekao, zadnje koljeno, kuk.
Ja mogu reći trzaj. Znači, nevjerovatan trzaj tijela postići.
Razgovaraš s djetetom od 15 godina, što znači trzaj?
To je
nešto drugo.
Samo kažeš mu good job.
Good job. Dobro. Hip toes rotation, kukovi. U principu, sad se sjetio ove separacije ovoga rotacije. To je po meni bejsbol prije i sada, mislim da je onaj intervju sa Josh Donaldsom, ako ste gledali na MLB Networku, kad je Fraja došao i rekao je kao if your coach tell you this, kao do this, samo ih lansiraj kao u nebo, you will hit more home runs. Mislim da je to zapravo promijenilo cijeli tijek ove cijele priče, gdje je čovjek rekao ne, ovo što vas coachovi uče, to je loše, jer sad svi u principu udaraju sebično zbog sebe, svi hoće udariti home run. I tu se sad cijela priča promijenila i svi zapravo žele maksimizirati svoju snagu i svi žele udariti home runove, a realno kad si coach, znaš, imaš možda jednog, možda dvojicu, možda trojicu koji mogu udariti home run, a ovi ostali su dio ekipe koji moraju doći na bazu, kontakt udarači i tako dalje.
Što kažu? Ovi Major League igrači naši se ne plaćaju da udaramo double ili triple.
Da.
Single niko. Nas samo plaćaju da udaramo home run, jer je to zabavno.
Da.
Tako da, znaš, kad trebaš da naučiš klince, ja mislim stvarno treba zaboraviš. Major League je odličan za napredak i da vidiš šta se svaki godin napreduje, ali za osnove stvarno moraš da nađeš neke coacheve koji su taj level. Kako klinci da nauče osnovu?
Da. I to je zapravo veliki problem, jer ti djeca sva gledaju Major League Baseball.
Tako je, slažem se. Ali onda, znaš, onda puno s njima da pričaš.
Da, ali recimo ja sad imam problem sa Lovrom. Lovro je jak ko bik, od Samarđi je sin. I Lovro hoće sad jako udariti lopticu, jer sjeća da može. Ali, ja mu govorim, polako. Znači, postoje neke fundamentalne tehnike koje moraš savladati da bi mogu doći do toga da možeš udariti jako lopticu. No, međutim, njemu je u glavi sad to što je normalno, njegov hormoni šoraju jako, koji nas sve, kad ja sjetim sebi 15 godina, prvi put kad sam puknuo do ograde, to je bilo to. Ne moram više uopće ni sad samo u lijevo i rokaj. Ali onda nekada, ovisi kakva je ko osoba, ili trebaš malo posustati od njega, ili on će sad udarati dok ne pukne do ograde. To je njemu sad cilj. Nekad treba doslovce pustiti ga da fejla da bi te poslušao. Jer te godine, ja bih rekao da je ovo zapravo i za kadete i za junior nekakva fundamentalna tehnika gdje oni zapravo misle da znaju nešto, a ne znaju zapravo ništa.
Nekako super da ih pustiš da vide koliko ne znaju.
Da.
Znači, ja to ponekad radim. Pustim ih i onda kažem, i pustim ih dugi period, da to traje. Dok ne dođe do njihove neke frustracije. I onda im kažem, evo i sad sam te pustio da vidiš stvari koliko ne znaš i sve ono što pričamo i stvari neki put koji bi trebao da ideš, znaš. I onda neki shvate naravno.
Da. Ja sam recimo imao jednu seansu s njim i kao na stalku ubija lopticu, sve tak dalje. I znam kaj može udariti, kaj ne može. I onda mu stavim mašinu, lijepo vanjski high fastball, ne može dotaknuti lopticu. I onda on mene počne slušati jer jednostavno skuži da kao dobar sam, ali postoje ipak leveli di mogu i di ne mogu. Tako da uvijek trebaš dati prednosti i mane, pogotovo s kadetima, oni su zeznuti za radit, ili već kuže spiku, a onda im kad nešto trebaš pokazati, da.
Ja ću reći, ja mislim, znaš sam, 2-3 puta tjedno samo radimo sami. On ima jedan veliki problem, baš ono što ste spomenuli, gledanje, znači čovjek gleda YouTube od jutra do mraka, znači nema igrača u Pittsburghu kojeg on ne pozna, znači to sad možda i kroz igrice da se razumijemo i tako dalje, ali definitivno milion stvari oni oponašaju. Znači jedna od stvari koje mene definitivno najviše, koju niste ni pričali recimo u početku kad oni gledaju klince, kad oni gledaju njih, kako oni mašu palicom i ne shvaćaju da zapravo cijelo vrijeme svom mozgu šalju informacije da nema pojma di mu je palica. I kako će zapravo krenuti da bi bio precizan? On mora što duže da slati informacije, mozak mora, oči moraju slati, mozak mora slati rukama informacije gdje je palica. A oni ne kuže da jednom najboljem udaraču koji to zamahnu 10 milijardi puta je dovoljna desetinka sekunde da je zaustavi i njegov mozak zna gdje je njegova palica. A ti koji si zamahnuo možda 1000 puta u godini dana ili 5000 puta ili 12 ili 15, ali opet nenormalno manje puta, tebi treba 2 sekunde da znaš gdje ti je palica, da bi znao ući, pošto ja kažem dubinu da bi mogao pogoditi visinu loptice, kako ćeš poslati palicu. I to u onom trenutku kad prepoznaš kakva je loptica. Jel? Tako da ima tih milion sitnica koje oni ne prepoznaju kao problem, a gledaju na televiziji u tim swingovima i to je sad to ponašanje, ja velim, nažalost neki put bejzbol je, što ja kažem, i sport greške, jer ti ako sve napraviš savršeno, pogodit ćeš srednjeg outfieldera u oko, ispašćeš. Ako zakasniš ti sučinku ili izbu si prebrzo, onda ćeš lupiti u gep. I to je sad taj problem što neki put vide i krive primjere, pa opet kažu, ali gledaj, on je to lupio.
To je super problem da ima. S obzirom ako usporedim kako je u moje vrijeme bilo, gdje nisi ima taj internet, gdje nisi ima coacha, nego si ima coacha koji ti reka 6 krivih stvari, 5 dobrih, ja sam nikakav. Neka on gleda tamo sve njih.
Dobro, ja ti kažem da ima, ali hoću reći neki put to radi kontra njega i kontra trenera, jer trener on izgubimo s njim neki put, znaš, ono dođe faza da kaže...
Ne gledaju suštinu zamaha, gledaju samo ono
što
tako. Ne gledaju ono što ti kažeš, to pa isto, on gleda...
Otvorenu stencu i zbog toga on u stvari...
Onda dođe nekav Japanac, pa ja vidim 5 klinaca u kadetima našima počnu na vrhu prsta stajati, znaš. Stari moj, ali ti da bi stavio na vrhu prsti možda si morao razgibavati te zglobove od 6. godine. Od 6. godine si možda trebao raditi extend, znaš. jer je ono, sad opet malo povežemo, Kukoč, Rađa i ovi kažu Trninić kakav je bio, veli da su 6 sati trenirali, onda sam ja gledao trening Trninića u Ciboni, gdje oni leže, doslovno imaju trening u 4 sata, od toga 45 minuta leže na stonjačama i rastežu se, svaki zglob rastežu do iznemoglosti svaki dan. Jer nije isto ako lopticu postaviš ovoliko možeš postaviti, ili možeš ovoliko, ili možeš ovoliko. Znači to su sve razlike.
To su sad neki detalji, a mi ćemo ovdje sad pričati samo o fundamentalsima.
Novim generacijama. Kad kažeš malo stare generacije, puno si malo da pričaš. I sad, verovatno, imate to sad, kad mu kažeš da je nešto pogrešno radi, on kaže nisu. Pogotovo na utakmici. Bilo je to, nije. On se hvali da oni gledaju, da su ove nove generacije ne veruju samo video.
Da, pa.
Da su odrasli na tome.
I oni sebe tako vide.
I onda sam krenuo da ih snimam. I kad im pokažeš, kad vide, i onda kažeš stvarno, aha, stvarno je to tako.
Da, oni sebe vide kao otani, oni sebe doslovno vide da su oni tako zamahnuli.
Hoće samo da veruju tome što vidiš. Onda ih snimaš i to kad imaš problem s njim, znaš, ono kao, evo ja ću ti snimiti, evo gledaj. I evo ti stavi i ajmo na teren, da imamo koliko daleko možeš da udariš.
Da.
Sa tim tvojim stavom. Jedne nedelje, 2, 3, mjesec dana. Ali ajmo sad promenimo da vidiš kako to može da bude bolje, znaš.
Da.
Ali samo to.
Da. Kaj smo rekli? Dakle, stavi punjenje je faza 1, faza 2 pokretanje swinga, odnosno, ajmo reći da to ide leg drive, prenošenje težine i rotacija malo ramena, odnosno separacija kukova i ramena. To je faza 2. Dakle, to gledamo, promatramo kako se noge kreću, koliko se separiraju ramena od kukova i dalje je swing i kontakt. To je treća faza gdje gledamo u principu kakav je bad pad. I znate ko ima najkraći bad pad u Major ligu? Znate ko ima najsporiji swing u Major ligu? Luis Arraez. Najkraći bad pad i najsporiji zamah. Onaj koji slepa loptice, nije Pittsburgh, nego je San Diego Padres. Ima najveći average, najsporiji zamah i najkraći bad pad. Znači, to je nekakva logika. Da. U samom protoku palice trebamo gledati kako palica ide. Prije smo nas učili, to je feel versus real, što kažu ovi old schooleri da palica ide od gore prema dole. No međutim, kad pogledaš video, to nije tako, očito. Palica ide pod kutem da ide slightly upward, kako bi mi to rekli na hrvatski, lagano prema gore, jel? I to su zagovornici old schoola i dalje negiraju. Tipa Albert Pujols, koji je izraziti primjer, on ide zbilja prema loptici, ali i dalje ima malo mrvicu prema gore. Jer ako loptica ide ovako, ti jednostavno moraš zamaknuti malo ispod da bi imao što bolju liniju. U principu je bitno da tvoj put palice što dulje bude u strike zoni, odnosno na putu loptice. To je najbitnije. Nije strike zona, može biti kako god, ali na putu do loptice. Dobro. I zadnja faza je follow through, odnosno što se dešava nakon ovoga kontakta palice i loptice, da li završava igrač u nekakvoj balansiranoj poziciji ili ne. I to me sad zanima vaše mišljenje, ono što sam ja pobornik toga, a uvjeren sam da je to ispravno, da u bejsbolu zamah treba biti, ajmo reći, od 0 do 100%. Ako je 100% najjače što možeš zamahnuti, bejsbol zamah mora biti od 70 do 80%. Znači da je to izbalansirano, jer ti kad bi bilo šta udario sve snage, kontrola ne može biti ista koji kad smanjiš intenzitet. I sad kaže neki frajer tamo koje sam gledao, treba vježbati s još manje intenziteta, jer kad dođeš na utakmicu će automatski adrenalin narasti toliko da imaš recimo 80-90% zamaha. Jeste vi slažete s tim ili mislite neki treneri vole tvrditi da treba zamahnuti prvu lopticu i sve snage, pa onda dalje se snalaziti. Ali ja mislim i ono što vidim, da najbolji udarači imaju uvijek nekakav balans snage i kontrole palice. Bere, ti se ne slažeš sam, to znam.
Jasno je da na BP-u nemaš 100% predu, tako mislim da je to čuvanje energije. Mislim da na treninzima se maše 100% i da se na utakmici maše 100%, ali definicija tih 100% možda nije točna. Vrhunske atlete imaju dovoljno jako i fleksibilno tijelo da mogu možda upotrijebiti 100% i ostati u savršenom balansu, kontroli, stabilnosti. Bilo ko može dati svu snagu i postići tu stabilnost, go for it. Većina djece ne može. Naprave swing, odnese ih sva ta sila, ne mogu se zakočiti, zaustaviti, biti tu čvrsti. Tako da, iznimno individualno.
Ja, znaš šta je problem? Problem je, evo ja sad razmišljam ovako, prvo motorička sposobnost koja pada sa prekomjernim opterećenjem i preciznosti. Ja gledam lovru, ima hrpu foul bolova kad se ne iskontrolira, on nju očeše, ali tu je svaka 15, a sa svakim swingom je on sve umorniji i umorniji i prva motorička sposobnost koja pada je preciznost. Apsolutno. I na kraju krajeva, da bi radio na preciznosti ne možeš raditi 100%. Znači, to je taj problem. Ako ti zbilja prepoznaš po meni, to je stvar individualno što smo pričali, ako ti prepoznaš klinca koji je iznimno precizan, recimo Maro Miljan,
Šimičak.
Maro Šimičak, neće jezik nego pravo, Maro Šimičak je izuzetno precizan klinac. I recimo ja bi s njim radio na 95%, 100%, nije problem. Ali ima klinaca koji nisu precizni i s njim raditi punom brzinom po meni je zapravo mahanje u prazno do beskonačnosti, možda i tjeranje djeteta na neki način od bejsbola, jer on osjeća nemoć.
Što ne bi prvo klinac trebali naučiti putem bowling play, znači pepper, lagano kontrolirati.
Da, ali klinac si neće nikad, ti njemu ćeš reći, aj zamahni i napravit ću te, ali sljedeći put kad staneš u strane, on će zmaknuti sve snage. To je problem.
I to je proces nekih njegovog učenja.
Da, ali ja volim klincima reći, idemo igrati ping-pong, ja i ti. Aj ti pukni sve snage lopticu, 99% ćemo otići gore, a jedna će otići u polje.
Kasnije ćeš morat koristiti tu tehniku putem bowling play na 2 strajka, osim ako ne igraš u Major League. Znači na bilo kojem nivou na kojoj će ta djeca igrat će morat znati za 2 strajka, pomaknuti čovjeka, na desno, nispas na strikeout.
Da, opet se vraćamo, kažemo, sad govorimo o tehničkim, znači razvijamo tehniku. A da bi razvijali dobru tehniku, po meni moramo kontrolirano imati zamahe, a ne možeš ti mahati do sutra, ako imaš sve snage i radiš krivo.
Nauči da kontroliš svoje telo, to je, ja mislim,
Da.
Je trenutak kad možemo pojačavati snagu.
I ono što je veliki problem, što ja doživljavam svaki dan s klincima, velim to, ja mu kažem, ajde sad polako im pukne 5 loptice savršeno i sljedeća je i sve snage i pukne krivo.
Problem je što njegovih 100% svaki dan je sve više i više.
Da.
Znaš, apsolutna vrijednost je sve veća i veća. I on opet ide, on će.
Pogotovo kod na udaranju, znaš. Kako ti njima daš sekvencu od 10 udaraca. Ja sad izbjegavam. Ja im dajem 5, 6 maksimalno. Jer to je tvoj neko boravljenje u boksu. Znaš, među 1 i 6, kad dogoriš do 9, to su baš bili puno golova. I ti kad pogledaš neku progresiju njihove snage, oni ide ovako. Znaš, ako mu ti daš da udari 5 puta, on 5 puta udari, ali ako si mu dao 10, ti ćeš već vidjeti u 8., 9. swingu da to ne liči ni na što.
Da.
Znaš. Ja mislim isto tako, objektivno da to dolazi nešto što sam ja prvi put čuo prije nekih 25 ili 30 godina, baš kod Trnjića na predavanju, jedan izraz za koji tada nisam zvučao suludo. On je rekao individualna taktika. Pa taktika je momčadska, kako ćemo misliti. A zapravo, on bi trebao biti toliko kvalitetan da osjeti taj trenutak. Prvo, je li to prvi ining, je li to 7. ining? Jel su 2 na bazi, je li jedan vani, pa da odredi zapravo s kojom će snagom zamahnuti. Jel mu treba single, jel mu treba ground out sa RBI-em, znači to su neke stvari koje...
Najbolji udarači su to.
Da, hoću reći, to su neke stvari koje možemo mi sad pričati ušli smo u nekoj teme, a zapravo ima milion situacije.
Don't try to do too much. Imaš jedan lijepi
Da.
A to je individualno, on treba individualno procijeniti šta on može tog časa, a to je najteže.
Dobro, ali to je naši kao treneri, znaš, da im ta komunikacija s njima bude non stop, znaš. To stalno, da moraš nekako stalno, jako nima 14 godina, 13, 12, i stalno objašnjaš zašto je to dobro za njih.
Ja, što je sad tu zanimljiva ista stvar. Mi kao treneri u klubovima radimo sa više klinaca odjedanput. Ti idealni uvjeti su da radiš 1 na 1. To ne može biti bolje. Onda te on i razumije i čujete i nema zajebancije i nema ničega, nego on je vjerojatno fokusiran koliko ima koncentracije. A ti sad kad radiš 5 klinaca, 5 je jako malo. 5 da ih ima. Jedan se tamo zajebava, drugi se baca, treći radi kak spada i ti moraš to uložiti nekakvu energiju i zato ćemo doći kasnije na to gdje ćemo napraviti jednu, Česi su to sam našao u češkom bejsbolu, odnosno to svi imaju valjda normalni savezi, klubovi i oni koji se bave zbiljnije sa sportom, oni to zovu ABCD, ja sam to nazvao higijena. Znači nekakvi drillovi koji se rade svakodnevno i to mi trebamo usaditi u svoje, da jedan klinac koji dođe zna svaki put kad mu kažeš napravi taj drill, on to napravi 10 puta i to će ga voditi ka tome da bude najbolja verzija sebe, jel? Da, playbook. Svi mi imamo playbookove, negdje samo se niko ne drži toga. Jel tako?
Znam da ovi veći, što ti kažeš, veći savezi imaju playbook gdje svi moraju da rade po tome.
A mi isto imamo playbook. Ja sam u Zagrebu i u Karlovcu imamo playbook, ali svi znaju da to postoji, ali stoji tamo negdje na polici i to je to. Jer zašto stoji na polici? Jer sam ja najpametniji i bit će po mojem. I to je strašna stvar koja je mene frustrirala. Mi smo imali tako dobre coacheve. Od tog Rick Johnsona, bio je Mike Hartley, bio je sad Salas, bio je onaj. U svakom možeš nešto naučiti. Ali mi ne prenosimo znanje, nego mi, kao ja sam bio tu ok, on je meni bio super i tu staje priča. I onda 5 godina nakon gledaš stanje, da li reprezentacije, kluba ili čega god, niko ne, ti trebaš opet vratiti tog čovjeka, umjesto da učimo od njih.
Kad sam pričao sa Holanđanima, oni imaju taj playbook i svi klubovi rade po playbooku kad neko dođe u reprezentaciju da zna kako se odvaja, da zna kako trči, kako udara, kako se radi kako se zove BP, mislim klasično i BP i pre-game i sve što se radi.
Samo pre-game da imaju svi isto pa već si napravili.
Da, to.
Ali u hrvatskoj reprezentaciji to sam ja donio.
I sad stoji na polici.
Ove godine se mi ćemo udarat koga.
Da. Dobro. Kod follow through-a, to je zadnja faza nakon kontakta, ja bih rekao možda, što meni pada na pamet, ova lijeva noga. Jel? Lijeva noga kao i kod pičanja, ako je, mora biti uspravna donekle, da bi se prenijela težina naprijed. Ono što dosta često vidim je da ta lijeva noga kod nekih ode i rola se prema vani. Andrija Tomić, recimo njega sam prvog vidio i ovaj Mata mali isto, on je ljevak, njemu se ovo tijelo skroz zarola. I onda ako nemaš čvrstu, stabilnu podlogu tu, ne može se tijelo okrenuti. Nego se okreće i budeš van balansa. Makar i to nije nužno loše, ali opet se nadomještava s nekim drugim skillovima, jel?
Opet zavisi da je glava.
Da. I zavisi koji imaš skillove. Jose Altuve ima možda ne baš jako dobar zamah, ali čovjek je mali, ima dobru percepciju svog tijela i može pukut lopticu 6 metara od sebe, a može pukut lopticu po sredini. Vladimir Guerrero. Taj malo bok te lopticu u pod, pukne i pukne double. Isto, da. Dobro, on je bio jako tehnički potkovan. A Guerrero je mahao i pukne čovjek i to mu je skill koji ima. Da.
Tanju je ovo, kad da ga moraju šetati sad kod toga, onu staru foru da moraju baciti 4 bola, bilo je problem baciti. Bilo je problem baciti 4 bola, ovo je metar od strike zona
Da. Imao je Miguel Cabrera, onaj udarac sa 4 bola, jesi to gledali? Kad mu je Frešu bazi 4 bola, onda je puknuo line drive po sredini. Dobro, idemo dalje. Učestale greške kod početnika. Koje bi rekli da ste, ajde Slovenci malo, dajte nešto. Koje su učestale greške kod početnika? Dobro.
Ja sam imao veliki problem u krećanju nogu, na primjer.
Kako?
Nogu. Ja samo sa rukama maham.
Maha, pa da. Zato što je logički, dobiš palicu i šta, možeš samo zmahnuti rukama i pukućeš lopticu. Isto je i u boksu. Ti kad boksaš neki misliš da mašeš rukama, a ne mašeš rukama nego sve ide iz nogu. Casting, odnosno long swing. Sad ćemo vidjeti ko radi casting. Znači, casting se može prepoznati po tome da sad, uglavnom, ova prezentacija je bila zapravo smišljena, a nije još smišljena do kraja, nego ćemo mi sve to zajedno smisliti, da bude kao nekakva serija problema s kojima se susrećemo i rješenja. Dakle, svaki problem ima svoje rješenje. Svaki casting ima svoj drill s kojim se može vježbati. I to ćemo na kraju napraviti kao jednu platformu gdje možemo svi zajedno šerati svoje nekakve vježbe i tako dalje. Casting je u principu stvar gdje ruke idu od tijela, što je normalna stvar kod klinaca ili kod početnika, jer ne razumiju da je što je bilo koji objekt bliže tijelu, da je toga je, ja uvijek kažem, za uteg. Kad bi dizao uteg od 100 kila, aj ga ti digni ovak, pa da te vidim. Nego uvijek se mora ići uz tijelo, tako i palica mora ići uz tijelo. Casting možete vidjeti po tome, na prvi pogled kad gledate, ovdje tu se vidi kao rupa, jel? I po tome kad bi sad usporavali film, možete vidjeti da neko kesta ili ne kesta. Ako mu ruke idu uz tijelo, to je ok. Dakle, to je više manje to. Kako bi riješili casting?
Pa ja rešam tako što pokušam ovisiti da lakat mora završiti na kuku. Znači da zamisle, znači bez palice rade, kaže da zamisli tu ruke i da taj lakat mora da završi tu na kuku negdje. Tako da nema to i sa loptom ovo. Znači daš im loptu ovdje i mašu da lopta ostane tu. Znači,
Jer je to i vizualno, a i osjećaju nekakav predmet, da. Možeš ti pričati koliko hoćeš nekad. Da, i ručnik.
Kad se odvoje na dva dijela pa na mreža stane što bliže mreži i pokušavaš je ne tako sa parom.
Da, ba i to isto da može biti. Aha, ovakav način micanja ruku stvara dugi, odnosno lupi swing. Uz takav zamah gotovo je nemoguće udariti unutarnju lopticu, a još jedna posljedica je spori zamah. Drill za ispravljanje, sad smo ga rekli, sad ćemo ga i vidjeti. Može biti manja lopta, može biti i ovako veća. Imate kakve pitanja oko tog problema? Nemate. Sljedeća greška kod početnika. Stepping into a bucket. Marine, jesi to doživio kad? To ti je ovo?
Ne, zato što ja ne držam nogu.
Aha, dobro, bravo. Ali vidio si to kod nekih početnika, jel? Stepping into a bucket znači kad mu lijeva noga ide ovdje, a ova maše ovdje, jel? Dobro, problem koji zapravo dolazi do toga, mislim, zato što normalno vjerojatno ne znaju, kao kažeš mu kreni kukove i ovako je zapravo lakše to napravi, pa to napravi zato. Ali što se dešava, onda ne može udariti vanjsku lopticu, nema šanse, a ako je udari bit će nekakav onaj slabi fly ball prema desnom vanjskom. I to je isto. Da.
Da, mislim da je loptica preblizu, pa onda napravi iskorak u napadu.
Ali ako pričamo o početnicima, ja pokušavam da odvojim onda stvari. Što ja mislim da početnici ne mogu da imaju koordinaciju oči, ruke, noge.
A početnici u smislu, ja bih rekao negdje, ajmo reći da neki rani pubertet, 13-14 godina, ne 6-godišnjaci.
Pa ne, naravno, ali prvih tih nekih par mjeseci, znaš. Onda im odvojim skroz, onda im napravim da rašire noge dovoljno kao da su već u iskoraku i samo onda da je koncentracija na očima i rukama. I onda kad shvate kako njihovo tijelo kontroliše da mogu da udare loptu, a samo što to, onda im uvedem još i step. Kao treću stvar.
Ali u tom isto ima problema. Ako mu raširiš noge, onda će mahati više s rukama. Ili mu je to normalno?
Ne, pazi, swing mora da, znači onda radim na swingu da swing...
Raširio si mi noge i šta ću sad?
Ne, što mi kažem? Evo, ja im kažem ovako. Stanite normalno, stanite i zamislite ste napravili tvoj load.
Dobro.
Znači, loadovi su, load. Da je taj step meni je veći, imaš ljudi koji imaju manje. Napravi to. I sad ćemo da radimo samo na tome Da imamo sve. Imamo sve pokrete kao normalno, ali bez stepa. Jer što oni rade? Ti možda vidiš na turnirima masu klijenca koji će idu ovo.
Da.
Ili će da rade zajedno. Obično idu ruke i noge zajedno. I onda im ruke padaju dole, noge idu gore i sve gube. Znači onda im kažem, nema nogu, nema iskoraka za početnike. Kad shvatimo kako idu oči i ruke, onda dodamo nogu. Znači.
Ja isto volim kod početnika, znači niko ne da ne može nego ne smije raditi iskorak, jer kad vidim iskorak, to bude milion. Znači, ako pokušavaš graditi nešto od početka, onda moraš graditi toga da bude fundamental, pa onda idemo dalje. Jer ako ga staviš široku bazu lijepo, možeš ga naučiti sve, a onda kasnije možeš doći do leg kicka i do svega. Ali to je jako zahtjevno, to je ono kao baš level za ko želi znati više.
Što sam ja vježban za uključivanje kukova, kad sam došao ovdje, ja stojim i samo s rukama maham. Ja sam došao, stance napravio, već sam stao u ovu poziciju, ispruženo. I sa kukovima sam išao nazad i sa ti se bacio.
Odlično vježba, da, bravo.
Jer sam već sam došao na stance kao iskružen, tu i uključujem te kukove i opet sa rukama vježban.
Koji bi bio drill za rješavanje, koje je rješenje problema stepping into a bucket? Znači ako idemo ovdje, kako bi riješili vi taj problem? Vizualno nešto, možeš nacrtati neku liniju, doslovce možeš mu staviti bucket od loptica ili čunj ili bilo šta, da on osjeti kad ide tu da ga sruši.
Ili staviš dasku pa na dasku stoji.
Sa čavalima. Ne, ima daska, da.
Daska široka je da zna da ne padne sa nje.
Imaju oni te pisice iscrtani kako prednja noga i...
Treba to kupiti, jebi ga. Moraš se snaći. Mi govorimo o našim uvjetima. Idemo vidjeti kaj ovaj veli. Mislim da on stavio bucket iza. To je to u principu. Idemo dalje. Dropping the back shoulder, collapsing. Znači to je, imam jednoga Jura je već udario par home runova. Jura je izrazito ovak maša, znači glava mu je ovak, to je nevjerojatno nešto. Dečko stoji ovak ravno i onda jedanput ovo. Ali jaki ko bik i onda mu to radi, collapsing i još ide i okolo nje, ali će biti s vremenom ok. I home runova, kada. Collapsing back shoulder. Udarač u početku swinga propada zadnje rame, znači ovo, jel? Što rezultira sa zamahom koji očito ima putanju prema gore. Također rezultira sa puno slabih fly ballova, obično na onu stranu ili gore, tu iznad točno. Drill za ispravljanje, koje bi bilo rješenje?
Ja bih dao ovo PVC.
PVC, dobro.
Zato što sa PVC-ama produži te linije svoje tela, pa će možeš da vidi onda kuda idu te linije.
Tako je. Jer onak krene dole, onda će pogoditi po stalku. Da. Je, i to je jako zanimljiva stvar. To sam isto raspravljao sa Berickom, kako mi stalno telefoniramo i pričamo 2 sata o udaranju. Nekad je prenaglašavanje loše stvari zapravo jako dobro. To je nevjerojatno. Tako je.
Uvijek dijagonalu radiš. Znači,
da.
ako ti je problem ovo spuštaj mu prednje rame dole, diži mu to desno gore.
Da.
U ekstrem.
Ne znam, možda u loadu kad dođeš da ti je rame na bradi, kad završiš, pokušat završiti da ti isto brada na drugom ramenu, tako da...
I on naglut onda glavu dole i...
Da, ali kad razmišljamo o rješenjima, meni su to recimo IT-evci imaju najbolja rješenja. Zašto? Jer su to ljeni ljudi koji su jako pametni. I jako brzo mogu, znači imaš problem, treba naći rješenje. Ne kompleksno rješenje, sad možete njemu objasniti, ajde sa ramena tu, pa na rame ovo, nego mu kažeš, digneš mu stalak, pa ti braja udare po stalku ko hoćeš, dok ne udariš high T. Znači oni moraju tu udariti i više nema, ako mu padne rame, gotovo je stvar. Pukuće po stalku 100 puta. Znači kad razmišljate uvijek o solucijama, odnosno rješenjima, razmišljate najjednostavnije moguće. Haj ti. Ništa Hitrex. This is gonna fix your life.
But if we're consistently clipping balls like this, it's because we're getting too much tilt when we start our swing. So when we start, our initial move is this. So as I go and I turn, see my shoulders turn. And I'm now in a position where I'm like this. Your barrel will always be below your hands, no matter what. You're not ever going to swing and hit a ball like this. If it is, you swing a pitch, you shouldn't. So even on this, my barrel's still going to be slightly below my hands. The lower we go, the more the barrel tilts. To make sure we start the right way.
Da, kaže da bi u principu trebali biti barel uvijek zajedno sa rukama, da ne pada dole. Jel valjaka je ova? Pitam da se obolaše. I pogotovo vanjski, visoki, koji je još teže udariti nego unutar. Eto, to je to. Pitanja? Nema. Lunging, wait forward, to je isto. Znači kad dođe klinac pa onda krene tu, naprijed. Kako ćemo to riješiti, Marine?
Stay back.
Stay back, a ti imaš ove fraze. Tak su meni govorili, tak mi je grof govorio, okreni kukove, nisam znao ni šta je kuk, a kamoli kak da okreni kukove. To su te fraze, gledaj lopticu, nemoj mahat, maši. Znaš ono, kao, nemoj mahat na bol. Moramo napisati, ja i Tomi se uvijek šprlemo s time, jer moramo napisati knjigu, te najgluplje fraze trenera. I ja si dosta često uhvatim da to i ja kažem.
Noga pa ruka.
Milion stvari.
Meni osobno prvo koje sam čuo kao nikad nije bilo jasno nice cut. Kako može biti
nice cut?
Ako si promaši lopticu, kako je nice cut?
A nice cut može biti zato što...
Šta to znači? Nice cut upiš ko noć, šta ne?
Dakle, za prelaženje naprijed, jel? Prenos, ako imate nekoga ko stalno ide prema naprijed, to možete vidjeti po ovoj zadnjoj nozi da mu se ili ide gore i stalno mu je, glava mu je to ispred. Znači, step back drill. Ono što je bitno kod step backa je da je pupak bude u ravnini sa lopticom i onda odavdje idemo korak nazad, u kuk ovaj se sjedamo, jel? Iza i okrećemo se samo. I to je to.
Kako to lako zvuči.
Timing nula. Sve sam probao. I on pokrižemo ovo. Ajde probamo ovo. Znači da ideš napred, ideš step pozadi.
To je to.
To trpiš u glavi. Ja to ne mogu shvatiti. Kad samo jedan korak nazad, sve mir. Jedan korak i osjećaš tu. Ne.
Sad ću vam reći nešto drugo. Vrlo je slična stvar i u bejsbolu i u košarci, nešto što je taj timing. Šaljite ih na, se suludo zvuči, šaljite ih na plesni tečaj. Znači taj osjećaj za ritam, to on ne zna kad se prebaci.
Ima neki specijalni tango, salsa.
Salsa je zapravo van ritma. Salsa se pleše van ritma zapravo, ali ovi neki valceri, ovi klasični, ja sam zafrkao ljudi.
Pa zašto Latinosi igraju najbolji bejsbol? Zato što plešu svi.
A to vam kažem, znači to je samo stvar ritma. Znači ovo prebacivanje težine, to je stvar ritma. To nije, imaš klinaca koji ne mogu ništa, čut, ne osjećaju.
Pogotovo novi klinci koji...
To su roboti, to nisu
Ne, ja sam jedanput imao, bilo ih jedno 17-18, ja kažem, ajde ovako, moram se pitati na stvar, 7. Koliko se vas ikad popravno drvo? Troje.
Gdje ima drvo?
Troje. Ovi ostali gledaju ovako. Ja kažem, aj sad vas trojice, ko je nekad pao s drveta? Jedan. Ja kažem, sad ne mogu pitati da neko nešto polomio, pošto vas nema. Znači, to je to, sad ti njemu treba dobiti.
Ne, problem je ritma kod klinaca, ja gledam koliko su klinici neritmički svaki dan na tjelesni. Znači, ti pa ono kažeš mu napravi ono na početku šaho, pa on ne može svoje dve noge u roku 3 sekunde 2 puta, pa nema šanse.
Ne može da uradi desna leva, to je nevjerojatno koji su normalni koraci, kad mu kažeš desna leva on...
Ti njemu kažeš ajde napraviti indijanske poslove i sad neki rade ovako, ne okej, svako radi, ali da rade i ovako pa da drugi put mogu raditi suprotno ruka, u zrak, ne, ili ide ovo ili ide ono.
Dobro, ali opet ima i rješenje za to. Treba razvijati atleticizam od ranih dana. Ali, nego vratimo se mi na ovo. Dakle, uvijek kod Salka kad dajete nekakve vježbe, što se meni dešava 100 milijuna puta, ti mu kažeš izmjeri si s palicom, pupka si stavi kako god već da mjeri, ili ga učiš ovako i naravno on dođe pa se makne. Pa onda radi step back, pa je onda radi i ovo, jel? Uvijek inzistirate na tome da moraju stajati na pravom mjestu kod Salka. A to je, znači ako udaraš lopticu po sredini, malo ispred prednje noge. Da li je to tu ili ovdje, to je negdje to, jel? Step back mora biti kod pupka, jer ideš korak iza, da bi išao naprijed. I uvijek inzistirate na tome da su uvijek udaljeni od Stalka kak spada. Jer će napraviti step back, radit će dobru vježbu, ali će na kraju biti loš rezultat. I opet će se vratiti, od jednog problema će nastati drugi.
Zato ja volim na ovim turnirima koje mi imamo. Da uvijek napravim bar jednu liniju kao boks. Da oni imaju vizualno nešto kad dođu, da znaju gdje se nalaze uopšte prostor. Jer vidiš na ovim turnirima možda vidiš da djeca stoje svuda.
Ja sam jučer gledao sa tribine i ne znam koliko sam gledao Splićane. Ja mali ima super zamah, Split i Novi Sad. I sad gledam, loptica ide malo unutra i nisko. I sad ja svojim klicima to i govorim. Svaki put kad vidim da ide loptica, to je velika naš plus. Ja im kažem, ako znam ko može udariti vanjsku, ko ne može, stani se bliže bazi, stani se od baze. I sad gledam, mali ima super zamah, ali on stoji čovječe na bazi. Ovdje. I nikomu ne kaže ništa, jer ti gledaš šta milion tu stvari ima, brzo se dešava nešto. I mali zamahne i naravno tu ode mu loptica i pukne fly. A realno da je stao tu, puknuo bi home run.
To ti kažem, samo taj, kad im pravimo turnire, napravite samo 2 linije s obje strane boksa, da oni kad znaju da trebaju kada dođu, bar u kom se prostoru nalaze.
Da, slažem se. Aha, step back drill. Idemo vidjeti kaj.
And then snap it from there, okay? I want to feel like I have my foot in the air a long time as I build up. So now that everybody...
Jučer jedna mala iz Novog Zagreba, ne znam da ste primijetili. Imala je jako dobar zamah. Pičerica je bila. Ne znam kako se zove. Pičerica, moguće, ne znam. Ali je imala onu klackalicu finu, lijepo na desnu nogu i samo se okrenula i ubijala je lopticu tamo. Ja sam svoje odigrao. Sljedeća greška. Rolling over too early. Zašto se dešava roll over, Marine? Šta je roll over uopće? Znaš? Roll over je kad ideš šake, jel učite da bacaš frisbee. Neki kažu palm up, palm down, to je neka filozofija, jel? Da ispružiš ruke, a roll over je kad skraćuješ swing nakon kontakta i napraviš ovo. Šta kaže? Aha. Drill kaže uzeti malu palicu i skratiti normalno kao udaranje s jednom rukom pa s drugom rukom, jel? To je jedan što mi pada na pamet, ali vjerojatno postoji nešto drugo. Postoji taj frisbee. Doslovce uzmeš, mi imamo one kao plastične nekakve. To moraš baciti, ako ide ravno, znači da si u dobro položaj ruku. Ako ide pada, znači da je ruka ova desna bila dominantna i prešla preko. Ako ti ide gore, znači da je prema gore, da si ovak bacio. Znači ili frisbee, ili ispravljanje sa jednom rukom, pa s drugom rukom. Pogotovo čini mi se da ovaj top hand uvijek stvara probleme jer on se hoće okretati. Lijeva ruka da provodi, a desna okreće. Ali često zna biti kod gripa. Ako klinici drže ovak palicu, što je normalna stvar, ti nakon ovoga nemaš kamo ići nego skratiti put.
Ako lupa ispred baze i onda ju mora već mu lomi zglobo, mora ju početi odmah okretati ispred, znači
da.
Ja sam to vidio par puta ako udara neko ispred baze puno lopticu, da kreće onda
to je sve do držanja, to je jedan od stvari držanja palice.
Grip, da.
Gripiš ovdje, zaključuješ taj zglob i ne možeš da
okreće, da, okreće mu više.
Kažeš, znači, već kreće, nije bol, ali ne možeš.
Ali ne može izdržati, ne može izdržati, jednostavno mu je teška palica.
Ajmo, imamo još posla. Drill za ispravljanje. Da stane na kraju, jel da pogleda? To se može raditi s dvije ruke. Kad završavaš da staneš uvijek tu da se izbalansiram, da se ti ruke lijepo ravno tamo. Ajmo dalje. Sada, slijedi higijena za udarače.
Može li, pardon?
Može.
Jedan problem koji ima hrpa dice je što ne mogu postati, ajmo reći, malo tilted forward. Šta ih ta snaga koju proizvedu ih odnese skroz van. I pa Marinu to ne mogu nikako ispraviti. Kako koji savjet? Da mu promijenim putovnicu.
Kako si rekao, daj ponovi, daj...
To nije stvar tehnike, to je stvar tela.
Daj Marija pokaži.
Aj pokažeš Marija.
Dobro, sad sam.
Dobro, poanta bi bila da dobar swing ima taj body tilt put kućne baze. I čak često tipa Mike Trout, za primjer, ajmo reći nakon swinga prirodno ih vodi kod prve baze. Dok mlađi, valjda zato što nemaju kor i noge, a daju svu tu silu, ih ispravi i odvuče potencijalno još vamo. Dok bi bilo idealno da si tu, da imaš taj nagib blagi vamo, nakon kojeg ideš kod prve.
To ima i Lovro, recimo Lovro radi, on iskorači ovako i još je dovoljno fleksibilan i onda završi trup u cijeli, ja ne mogu ni izvest. Njemu trup završi u ovom smjeru na kraju. Ha? Pa naravno da povlači. Ali šta, širi bazu i jednostavno, ne znam, to mi je jedna prva padna pa širi bazu i koncentrirati se na to da udara inside out i tamo i ne znam kako bi se širokom bazom mogao...
Vidi, ja bih mu stalno dao tamo da udara outside. Da udara opposite. Da stoji na svom mjestu, ali da udara stalno da udara outside opposite.
Da, ali da li je to rješenje? On može udariti opposite i sa rukama široko. Dobro, da. Ajmo sad stvoriti nekakvu... Ja sam razmišljao, brže. Razmišljao sam da napravimo neku seriju drillova koja bi bila, ajmo reći, da spoji i nekakav balans, i put, palice, i noge, i sve da uključuje, a da zadovoljava sve. Dakle, prvi drill koji, ajmo reći da sad počinje trening udaranja. Prvi drill kod nas je lijeva ruka 10 komada, desna ruka 10 komada. Cilj je udariti lopticu po sredini, naravno. Ako možeš, ja uvijek gađam malo prema, znači mora imati ovaj kut inside out, jel? Znači gornji 10 čošak ili gore u sam čošak mreže. Lijeva, desna ruka, lijeva vodi, desna daje snagu. High tee drill sljedeći, staviš stalak visok, to smo već razgovarali i moraš puknuti lopticu opet u istu točku ili nije loše ni čak grounder dole, znači da je samo puknuo lopticu tamo s druge strane. Jel? Prije svega, sa stalka kad udarate, kad vidim da neko stavi lopticu bez veze ovak, znači da nije baš iskusan u udaranju. Dakle, loptica sa stalka se udara ili da gleda ovako gore dole, ovisno o problemu, ili ćeš gađati gornji dio, ako imaš čovjeka koji ima uppercut swing, da maše, da gađa gornji dio potkove, ili onoga koji stalno preklapa da gađa donji dio. Ili s druge strane, inside out, da gađaš unutarnji šav, vanjski nećeš gađati ili to naravno casting onda. Znači svaki put kad staviš lopticu na stalak, loptica mora stajati ili ovako ili ovako. Da imaš nekakvu vizualnu točku šta radiš. A ne da stoji kako god. Znači prvo smo rekli lijeva, desna ruka, high tee drill, step back drill, to smo rekli, jel? Happy Gilmore drill, to je ono kad hodaš, na kraju moraš napraviti separaciju i udariti. Ima ta verzija sa hodanjem, a ima i verzija sa trčanjem, ako je neko malo iskusniji. Šta? Da. Ali može biti i ovako, može biti i ovako, kako je nekom lakše. Drill za separaciju. Da vidimo ovo kaj kaže. Aha, to je kada je visoko je gore, onda krene s nogama naprijed, a ruke mu krenu iza. Ruke su neutralno, noge zajedno, noga kreće naprijed, a ruke kreću iza. To je separacija. Ovo ćemo prezentaciju poslati, tako da ne morate ništa slikat i idemo dalje. Nakon toga, normalno je udaranje loptice vanjske, 10 komada, sredina 10 komada i unutarnje 10 komada. S time da uvijek kad udaraju sa stalka moraju imati neke ciljeve. Ili je gornji desni kut, ili je ravno po sredini, ili ako unutarnje udaraju moraš im dati nekakav kao prostor gdje je dobro da udariš lopticu, gdje je loše. Jel? Da. Front toss plus stalak, to je ona vježbica kada trener baca front toss, jel? Stalak je na vanjskom rubu baze i onda kada on kao krene baciti, a zaustavi se, ti moraš ostati iza da bi udario vanjsku lopticu tamo, jel? To ste vidjeli? Ok. Dalje, normalni front toss, 20-ak loptica. Ja volim kad se radi udaranje da se rade kvalitetna ponavljanja. Dakle, mrzim kad neko ne zna baca front toss. Rađe neću udarati uopće, samo ću udarati sa stalka. Front toss mora biti ravan, ići malo brže i po sredini. Jer s tim učimo kvalitetne ponavljanja. A ako radiš krivo, onda možeš učiti dok hoćeš, samo radiš loše. Dakle, za dobar front toss je bitno da ti ruka bude ravna i da baciš lopticu ravno i posred sredine. Da klinci vježbaju kvalitetne ponavljanja. I nakon front tossa uvijek je dobro napraviti nekakvu igricu, odnosno za challenge neki napraviti. Ovisi o kome se radi, ali početnik ili je senior ili šta god. Dakle, ili ako je 1-1, gađamo nekakve mete, ili ako je više njih neko natjecanje koje će prije pogoditi nešto tako dalje. Znači uvijek mora biti nekakva situacija koja je slična utakmici, da bi se na utakmici to olakšalo, da bi bilo slični mentalni sklop kao na utakmici. Ako želimo stvarati nekakvu higijenu u udaračku, moramo se posvetiti dobrim ponavljanjima i možeš ti mahati koliko hoćeš ako loše radiš, samo će to ostati u navici i stvorit ćeš si jednostavno flow koji će biti loš. Nije bitno koliko radiš, nego kako radiš. To je vrlo bitno da imaš dobrog trenera koji će stalno govoriti da je bitno kako, a ne koliko. I ono što je najbitnije od svega, to smo već spomenuli, termini i objašnjenja. Znači, za mene je nešto što kažem, ne znam, leg kick ne znači koji za tebe i tako dalje. Znači, morate biti stalno u istom, komunicirati sa čovjekom koji udara. Za mene i Marine, ja kad kažem Marine, ne znam, napravi separaciju, ti možda ne znaš šta je separacija, a meni u glavi kao pa kak ne znaš. I kad razgovarate sa bilo kojim djetetom, tako i meni, bilo dok sam bio mali, okreni kukove, napravi ovo, ja nemam pojma, mislim, kaj, mogu zaključiti sam po sebi. Ili mu pokaži, ili moraš doslovce prvo reći šta znači separacija, da li to razumiješ, kad on kaže da, onda možemo razgovarati. Dotle ove nekakve fraze trenerske to nemaju smisla. I trebali bismo izbjegavati aha moment. Aha moment je onaj kada toliko informacije koje dobivaš, u jednom trenutku kao shvatiš aha, to mi je htio reći. A to je slučajno rađenje znanja. A mi trebamo raditi na kvalitetnom i stepenastom građenju znanja, ne da sad nakon 5 godina ovaj shvati kaj mu je htio reći, dok su udarali. I što je najbitnije, prenošenje znanja, trebate znati s kim radite, koliko ima količinu znanja sada, koliko je vješt u bilo čemu, izbjegavati fraze poput makar će se uvijek dešavati, jer smo jednostavno tako odrasli u tom društvu. Gledaj lopticu, ne znam, stavi glavu na rame i te gluposti. Jel? Termini u bejsbolu, što sam htio možda moderni nekakvi termini s kojim ste susreli, možda niste. Launch angle. Zna neko što je launch angle? To sam ja mislio, nije. Launch angle je pod kojim kutem loptica putuje u odnosu na palicu. Ja sam mislio da to odnos palice, ali palica je attack angle. Znači kut palice je attack angle, a launch angle je, sad bi vam pustio, ima tu na prezentaciji, pogledajte si, ima neću se puštiti, nemamo vremena. Ima i super video na YouTube-u, svi home runovi od svih launch angle-a. I mislim da je, to smo gledali Pao i ja neki dan, od 9 stupnjeva do 50, ja mislim da je, znači ovo je line drive, ono screaming line drive, a 50 je ono, leti. Jako zanimljivo.
U Japanu nisu oni baš za launch angle, oni baš idu u kontakt, a u Ameriku sve je do launch angle, oni tako traže.
Exit velocity je kojom brzinom loptica odlazi s palice, pa kaže onda hard hit percentage, ako negdje se susretne s time, koliko je udaren lopti 95 plus milja. Znači, ako gledate bilo što u bejsbolu, u Americi vidjet ćete da svi doslovce samo gledaju launch angle, attack angle, exit velocity, to su im jedine stavke koje ih zanimaju. A neki dan sam gledao Venezuela, njih apsolutno ne interesira ništa. Oni su dalje komi otprilike, kao dođeš, udariš ili znaš ili ne znaš. Da, ali u Venezueli nema ni hit tracksa ni ničega, a ovi imaju što god hoćeš. Attack angle je kut palice s kojim dolazi prema loptici u odnosu na pod. Znači ako je ovo 0, mislim da je ovo pozitivno, a ovo je negativno, jel? Separacija, leg kick, hip hinge, dobro, to ćemo sve. Aha, i cilj ove prezentacije će zapravo biti, što je najbitnije od svega, da napravimo jednu platformu. Ja sam napravio account Karlovac Baseball Academy gdje će se moći na Google disku ubacivati videi. Dakle, poanta ovoga je da svi razmjenjujemo iskustva. Nakon ovoga kad odemo kući, kad snimiš nekakav video, moćemo tamo napraviti, ovo je sad početak. Da li ćemo mi to razviti nekakav naš mogućnost, to je ovisi i o vama, a i o nama. Znači Google disk gdje možeš napraviti video i kažeš Dino daj podijeli coachovima da mi kažu mišljenje o tome i tome ili nekakav drill ili šta god već hoćete. Znači nekakvu platformu gdje možemo komunicirati i napraviti nekakve video analize svi zajedno. Na taj način omogućit ćemo jednim drugim razmjenu iskustva te određenih vježbi i koncepta treninga kako bi treneri koji žele napredovati imali sve moguće uvjete za bolji rad. Jako često se susreće s time da treneri, mi treneri i vi treneri imaju ego i misle si ovo je tamo ne znam ništa, ovo je ono i to nas sprečava u rađenju novih znanja. I mislim da je to ego treba staviti sa strane i od budale možeš nešto naučiti. I od lošeg zamaha možeš jako puno naučiti, a možeš i od dobrog zamaha naučiti puno. Tako da mislim da ono što nama fali, a svakako nam fali, mi nismo imali radionicu trenersku, ja ne pamtim kad, nikad vjerojatno. Imali smo kad je Kruno organizirao Pit Kalijenda prije 15 godina valjda. I ti si meni je zvao prije 7-8 godina. I to je to. I sad za kraj, ili imamo Petra još vremena? Eto. Sad ćete svi dobiti listiće, raspodijelite se po grupicama. Kako god želite, hoćete po klubovima, hoćete sami ili kako god. Imate kemijske? Kako nemate kemijske? Kakvi ste treneri? Imam. Koji hoćeš, cheese? Aj, šalj dalje. Podijelite se onda po dvoje, troje. I kemijske. Koji udarač ima i onda napisati nekakvu potencijalnu soluciju. Može? Vidimo? Ne znam da li mogu povećati.
Možeš povećati i u full screen. Ja mislim da je ovdje najveći problem ovih trenera.
Pave.
Da ova mreža što nam sprečava da vidimo. Ovdje ovaj šab na mreži nemaju. Mutno ti je slika.
Da vidimo, stance, kakav je? Kakav je stance?
Pa telo još malo naprijed.
Zapišite stance, to i to. Kada ste gotovi, recite da mogu pustiti dalje.
Nije dobro ovo, ne radi sad palica.
Mogu dalje?
Možeš.
Ovo. Pa ide load. Opa, već je naprijed zaglibio. Napišite kakav je load.
Nema respiracije.
Napiši, ne, samo piši. Kontakt. Kontakt, zapišite kakav je. Može dalje? I follow through kakav je.
Nisam vidio sad ruke kakve. Da, dati malo ovdje mu je više palica odnela ovaj kukove nego...
I samo zapišite gore, molim vas, da imam uvid. Mata frontos. Mata frontos. Da znamo o čemu se radi. Idemo dalje. Sad ćemo vidjeti jednoga. Baš me zanima kaj ćete reći na ovoga. Ovo je počeo trenirati prošle godine u 4. mjesecu. Aha.
Previše gleda u kameru.
Ne, pita me kao, mogu dizati nogu ili ne? Ja kažem, radi što hoćeš.
To nekaj ti igra desno vanjsko.
Ne, catcher. Idemo ga osporiti sad. Stance ste vidjeli kakav ima. Ili da vratim. Stance. Uspravan. Nema ničega, hip hinđa.
Mislim da palicu drži. Ali dobro je. U kolopatu malo da. Ruke spustio, da. Ruke dole.
Kontakt. Tijela mu je iza, znači da je težina iza. Lijepo blokira sa lijevom nogom. I odlazi malo previše prema lijevo. Ovo je sa stalka, inače on ne kuži baš najbolje bejzbol, pa onda radi neke stvari koje uopće ne radi kad udara na mašinu, recimo. Dobro, pišite Maro Stalak za ovo. Idemo sad Maro mašina. Maro. Jel se vidi šta? Stance. Je, uvijek. Ruke. Load. Desna noga mu izrazito ovak stoji prema tamo malo.
Load je nizak, mora ruke više.
Jer gleda kontakt sa glavom.
Čini mi se da da.
I ruke su mu daleko.
Sad je pravi... O! S time da je ovdje mašina, a mašina je nezahvalna, jel, za video analizu po meni najbolji Stalak, definitivno. I jedini ispravni put da je promatrao. Ova mašina je stvar tajminga. Možeš imati loš tajming i dobru preciznost, udariš lopticu i kao wow. Vidimo se. Ajmo još malo.
Nisu sve delegati Hrvatske.
Samardžija. Ovo je Samardžija. Step back drill.
Čiji je ovaj mali? Zato si ti pobegao, a?
Ajde, čekaj.
Ovo je drill. Ali ćete vidjeti neke stvari iz drilla kaj radi.
Vratio se u sve kako treba postoji.
Viš po trup, kak završi skroz po 45 tamo.
Ali ne mu prednja noga, ali mu prednja noga na peti ili stoji?
Ne znam, sad ću vidjeti.
Sad kad okrene, da okreće na peti ili... Da, prsti,
A gledaj kak stoji. Ne to, nego mu otvorena noga, skroz, odmah. I onda nema kam ne ići nego u lijevo. A ovaj, sada vidite ovo. Ovaj, gle ovo sad. Stance. Ovaj me jučer pitao ili ima treninga u Šumarskoj, mi imamo turnir tu sa klincima. Stance, kakav je? Ko da je prvi put došao na bejsbol, takav je Stance. I samo rukama mlati, gledao sam.
Nema luda, ruke padaju.
Teo Jovanović.
Čopa balon.
Koliko ima godina?
Taj mali inače Bauk udario udarac nevjerojatno.
Taj iz Novog Sada?
Ne, to je kod nas. Klinac koji je jučer pitao za šumarsku. Gle ovo, znači noge ne rade niš.
Pa ne radi ništa.
Vidi se da je došao.
Da, ništa.
Ovako izgledaš, svjesni sad snimili sa nekim MMA borcem klip, video, kad je došao do udara, znači to sve i onda trenirali ga, bukvalno ovako izgleda.
I sad je zanimljiva stvar, taj mali, mi igramo turnir u Zagrebu i Bauk, koji je jedan od najboljih europskih pičera u generaciji, nikomu ne može taknuti lopticu i sad dođe Teo koji cijelo vrijeme sjedi na klupi i još je meni bed, ne može igrati 1-2-11. I ja majstoru u jednoj zadnju utakmicu, ajde Teo ideš udarat, i ovaj dođe i postavi palicu, tak evo, tako se postavi palicu, pukne line drive po sredini. I što sad njemu kažeš, zašto Teo ne igra?
To se zove početnička sredina.
Ha.
Na svežinu.
Evo ga, ovo je, sad želim čut, Marine, koje je ovo, onaj drill?
Došlo je do neočekivane pogreške.
Slažem se sa time.
Pa nema,
Dogovoreno.
ništa.
Kada je bio ono maratni step back.
Bencetić. Timo Ljubić.
Analizu kad se radi. 2006. Da.
Oj.
Follow through kad bi samo završio još malo.
I visoko.
Taj mali je dobar. Malo unutra, a? Malo se zatvara.
Mislim da je dalje visoko.
Prednja ga uvijek idu zatvaranje malo.
I ustaje. Ustaje kad udara. Telom se diže.
Izgubi tamo malo, ide put treći.
A vidiš kako je zanimljivo to? A mali je jedan najboljih udarača.
A sve dok funkcionira, dobro je.
A zato što ima izrazito dobru koordinaciju oka i tijela i možeš udariti lopticu s lijeve, s desne, s čim hoćeš. A da. Da. Traže ga Česi da ide igrati tamo. I ajmo završiti sa... Ajmo sa Lovrom da vidimo. Evo ga, leg kick njegov koji mu ja pokušavam ubiti, ali neće. Ovo je kontakt, što uopće nije loše.
Sa leg kickom je timing.
Pa, naravno.
Najgori timing s pitcherom. Najteži. Nema težeg udara.
Najteži, sam sebi otežavaš posao.
Nema težeg udara. Što stoji ovako visoko?
Što?
Što stoji ovako visoko? I telo mu još...
Vidi, kad pravi low, ta glava mu nekako previše napred ode.
Možeš meni se neće gdje palica
Da.
iza glave, palica iza glave i lakat previše gore.
Nije klasičan low, nego nešto kao da izduži vrat, da pojede loptu, ko zmija.
Ja bih mu skratio recimo 5 partnera.
A ovo sam rekao sad da radi bez leg kicka. A meni je užasava to kad vidim da toliko, fleksibilan, on s tim trupom ode tamo i ne može jednostavno biti na miru.
Vrati se može.
Čekaj, evo ima minutu i pol, da. Možda bude neke bolje. Gle, tu na desnoj peti je. A ima izgled da hoda po petama i stalno ne može stati na normalno.
Vrati se malo.
Ovaj swing.
Pola, ako možeš na pola. Pola puta do lopte.
Ajde jebat.
Mislim da mu kreću ruke, viš da ne okreće kuk uopšte. Kreću mu ruke pre kuka.
A pogledaj poziciju.
Da. Noge mu vidiš da kuk uopšte u ovom momentu kuk treba potpuno bude okrenut.
Ali znaš šta ja mislim? Mislim da je to položaj tela njegov. Stoji previše ravno. Znači, kad bi se nagao napred, malo bi kukove onda zatvorio. Znači, da ne krene rano se otvara.
Ali nevjerojatno isto koliko stvari skužiš u teretani. Najviše diže, najjači je, ali šta mu je najslabije? Kor. I to vidiš, po tijelom vode čuješ da okrene se.
Ali daj mi pogledaj stražnju nogu na udarcima kad ostvari dobar kontakt i na udarcima na kojima ostvari loš kontakt.
Ovdje nije ni iskoristio.
Na nekima i na, već ne znam kod koga, kod Mara na stalku, kuš njemu desna noga ode ovako.
Da.
I to je ono kad ti veliš, on ti se sav zarotira.
Zato što nema dobru blokadu s lijevom nogom. Ili kad imaš dobru blokadu s lijevom nogom, nemaš kamo otići nego ostati ovdje. A ovo ako nemaš, onda naravno da ćeš se okrenuti lijevo.
Ali njemu i desna na nekim, na nekim udarcima desna peta mu ode skroz.
Okolo.
Odnosno, znači desna noga mu ne može kontrolirati silu i težinu.
Hip hinge 0.
Tako je.
Evo sad nešto kao ide iza.
Da bi mu telo još išlo napred.
A pogledaj gdje je on sad recimo desnu nogu je na desnu
Pa da, ovako stoji noga.
A ovdje na pet. Ovdje na pet je
ovdje na stranu.
On je
u balansu.
On je na skijenju.
Da, to, na skijenju.
Da, zato ni ne može da okrene koji evo šta kuk treba već bude okrenut.
Vidiš, sad je noga ostala normalno. I u stvari relativno dobar kontakt. Na sljedećem nekom je razvalio stalak, noga je otišla. Znači uopće nije bilo ni kontrole.
Ne, to radi zato što namjerno, mislim, ni namjerno krivo radi, radi s leg kickom, pa ja kažem ajde bez leg kicka. A prije 6 mjeseci radi ovo, tako je imao load. Sad jedan put i počeo ovo raditi i sad kad me kažem ajde bez leg kicka, sad se ne vraća na ovo staro, nego je sad izmislio ovo.
Ali on sad, i to što se napravio i sa desnom nogom.
Pa da, ovdje na peti.
Da,
To nekaj.
Zašto nije dobar ovakvi load?
Zato što gubiš viziju nad loptom. Ako se okreneš previše ovako, tebi glava automatski ide. A i duži ti je deta.
Ti treba realno ne micati ni glavu.
Da, glava treba da ostane bez
Tvoja ramena bi trebala budu okrenuta pravo.
I tu onaj dečko rekao prvi koji je odradi load strogo sa ramena. Uopće nema...
Za to je isto PVC.
Mislim, nešto bi mogu da radiš s njim. Da kad udari loptu, znači to radi u sekvencima.
Kreni u lovu, radi ovo.
Znači kad uradi to, znaš ovo da digne.
Da,
onda ti moraš da teraš svoj vrat, da okrećeš glavu preko ovog, da bi ti oba oka gledala loptu.
Ja mislim da bi...
Ostane i pozadi, pada pozadi i... Ali to je sve.
Gledaj i završava zamah.
Sa jednom rukom, da.
A ima milion...
Nikad nije u balansu. Mislim, Uško nema balans uopšte.
Čim startuje tako kako na skijama...
A balans je obično tu, iz toga svega.
Ide na silva.
Jeste?
Da, hoće do...
Dobro je da je jako.
A jest.
Fleksat, da se može fleksat.
Evo, ovo je relativno.
I s čim ćemo završiti, s nečim pozitivnim?
Kako rekao meni trener, došao na 10 dana, moj najbolji trener. Slušajte, ako pogledam swingove, znači 2000. godine, kaže, ja ništa neću probati da ispravim, samo ću probati da usavršim vaše swingove.
A ovo niste nikad vidjeli.
E sad, on izgleda da hoće da usavrši to što je on jak i da ubija loptu.
Ovo niste nikad vidjeli osim Nolan Arenado i Jerin, kralj. Znači ovo. Svaki put. Step back, ali step back radi na live-u, na svemu. Ne može skužiti koncept da ne mrda tu desnu nogu. A toliko je ušlo u naviku da svaki put ide, znači desna, lijeva.
Ono, spušta ruku.
To je još drugo, ali ovo je Nolan Arenado i baš kesta jako oko.
Ali onda taj tajming sporio od noge da samo iz spojenih nogu kreće.
A čekaj, oni su to bolašice?
Bez bolašice.
Bez bolašice.
Inače, kad udari lopticu, loptica ide 150.000 km/h.
Sa tendencijom da pređe
polako se
za godinu dve.
Ne,
Skupljamo lovu, ako hoćeš Nikica.
Na ovim dvoranskim turnirima je prošle godine bila ne.
Evo
Te uspravno.
Ne, samo da imamo ruke gdje stoje kad udari loptu, da li su lanovi gore dole.
Tu gore, ruke su dobro.
Ne, kad kontakt.
Casting.
To je
Ne, gledam da li su ruke ovako ili su ovako.
Da.
Pretpostavljam da su ovako, zato što je svim udar.
The ende. Dobro, ništa. Poslat ću Dari ovo na mail. Bravo vama. Poslat ću Dari ovo na mail, pa bi volio da to zaživi, da malo šeramo znanja.
Mogu ja puknuti tu lopticu da vidim?
Ne znam, tamo u prozor.
QR kodu da daju evaluaciju.